Next up, we have Mega Man by Adefgames. We can take some donations while we wait. We've got $50 from Artemide. Ever since I watched my first speedrun, I've been fascinated with the different techniques developed to beat these games quick. Keep it up. We've got $100 from Viva La Gaming 360. Here's 100 to an amazing event. Yes, I can still donate from the donation station. Amazing event, and let's see just how high we can push this total.
perfect person to hold the whale.
What, should I hold the whale?
No. We have the perfect person to hold the whale.
It's his dad.
This is the dev's dad.
This is the dev's dad. It's a perfect person.
I just want you to know.
I thought you were telling me to hold it like
Alright.
this.
No, I said we have the perfect person to hold it.
I'd like to give a few quick shout-outs to the mega dudes. Got sitting behind me a few of them, Darkman, DarkTerrex, Golden, and others. The Mega Man block this year is going to be really hype.
Mega Man hype?
Also, my dad, who came, holding the rainbow whale.
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so if you're familiar with Mega Man 1 speedrunning, this might look a little bit different. The route changed last year, around August, due to the fact that a glitch was found in real time, applicable in real time, in which you can get the magnet beam earlier than you're supposed to. You don't have to use the Gutsman weapon anymore. So this allows us to do cut first, and then go beat Elecman and get the magnet beam early.
And the reason why he's going to be picking up Magnet Beam early, the reason why you want Magnet Beam so early is Magnet Beam allows you to do a lot of zips in this game, which basically allow you to cut a lot of time off your time.
Nadua, don't get mad at me. There's honestly not much going on right now other than some select use of the select button. When you pause in this game, either with select or the start button, basically you reset enemies' hitboxes, and you can also reset your own. And while unpausing select or start, enemies can't move, but you can for a slight amount of time. So you might see me do some select jumps, and I'll go right through some enemies. Right up here we have a screen wrap. NES's wrap screens vertically. So you can actually grab ladders at the bottom of the screen from the top of the screen. Dang. Alright, so Big Eyes either will jump high or jump low. Basically, if they jump low, shun them. Be their phones. We might die to cut. That's okay.
You got this, don't worry about it.
You got it.
Oh well, that's okay.
It's alright.
It's alright.
It's not huge. Now we can go get sweet vengeance. Later in the run, there's a trick that requires a death. So if I die again, I'm going to have to purposely game over somewhere so that I can have a death to do that trick. And it actually skips a very significant amount. Did anybody see what the points were at the beginning?
I didn't.
Oh, it was 80k.
Rip.
Runs over. Okay, Elecman, this is the worst stage in the game. It's awful. And mean and terrible. Office colors.
There's a lot of precise jumps in this stage. Just right there alone. Start off with a bang.
There's use of the select trick I forgot to mention. It also resets your momentum. So if you get hit by an enemy, normally you would get pushed back. However, using the select trick, you can stop your momentum. And this allows you to not fall off edges and general useful stuff. Shoutouts to Nadua. Nadua, Norway or Highway. So coming up, we have the Magnet Beam early. This is a very precise, difficult, scary trick. Essentially, actually, Darkman, can you explain this?
Okay, so basically he has to grab the ladder. He has to press down and shoot on the same frame, which he did right there. Now he has to jump up. He has to be careful to go left, not too far. If he goes left too far, he gets in the box. Woo!
Hey, Def.
So if he presses left too much, he goes in the box and he soft locks the game because he has no guts man to get out of there. So it's a really hard trick.
It's really scary. There's a big guy up here that can troll pretty hard. If he does, I won't be able to do a strat, but hopefully he's nice. Oh, not inviting him to our birthday this year. Close. Okay, now I have to wait because I don't have enough health to take another hit like that. I also have to not die to a leg man. Each of his shots do 10 damage, and touching him does close to that or that, I think. And I only have 3. He can give 2 or 3 different patterns. That was a slow one, so I had to resort to select trick. I typically don't have to. If he's nice, he'll walk to you both times, and you can avoid his select beams pretty easily. Iceman is the most broken stage in the game. You won't see it here, but hopefully after the run, if I've got time, I can show some of that off. It's just, I can't even explain it.
That's very accurate.
Yeah.
To be honest, they just didn't care when they programmed this stage.
We've got $50 from Nadua. Adef, you better make Norway proud or it's the highway for you. Good luck to all the classic Mega Man runners. Cheers from Nadua.
Be quiet, Nadua. Might have been too early.
Okay. Nice. Oh, now he's nice.
Okay, there you go.
The time when it
When it's
doesn't
totally
count.
unnecessary.
Let's go double moonwalk.
All right.
Nice.
There it is.
So you really don't want to use elect as little as you can because, as you can see, elect really lags the game a lot. So.
We haven't seen a 100,000 yet.
Ooh, it's coming.
Fireman is the most zip-heavy level in the game. Zips basically, by positioning the magnet beam in a certain amount of pixels from the ceiling, the game pushes you to the right. They're all pixel perfect.
Nice. There we go. He's got another one coming up. Okay.
Nice.
Those were the easy ones in this level.
Fireman is one of the most challenging Robot Master stages because there's just so many zips involved.
Grab both refills. That's okay. There's a really weird zip coming up. There's this pit. I don't know if it was intended to kill you if you fell in it, but you just go through the floor.
Like you said,
if you have enough velocity entering it.
we said well-programmed game.
Hey, this zip is the hardest in the game, in my opinion.
Got it. There you go.
Nice.
That is really scary.
It's so easy to like mistime your ice shot there, and then they go up too high, and you just can't progress until they unfreeze.
And if you hit any enemies during that zip, you die like instantly because your whole movement is messed up. And if you press select, you'll go too fast. So typically Fireman would be like the hardest robot master in the game, but I mean, it's just a joke. I don't know why you're clapping. That's like really easy. This is my favorite stage. My favorite zip is also in this stage. It just looks really fancy. There it is, Zello. There's the shot. That could be bad. Never stop holding right. Okay, here's the zip. This one, unlike Fireman, isn't. I mean, now that I say that, it's not like that's gonna happen, but I should be.
Yeah.
That skips like the longest screen in the game, one of the longest screens in the game. That is annoying and filled with treacherous jumps, but we don't need that.
Goodbye.
You can use Selectric there, but I think it's more fun to just not let him throw the bomb. Gutsman, before the new route, was not a hard stage, but with the addition of Magnet Beam, it becomes a really technical stage with a lot of precise placements, and it all comes down to the first jump, believe it or not. Okay. We end there.
All right.
Probably didn't need to jump there. You can also use Magnet Beam in this room, but it's a little risky, so you could get hit and waste more time than it saves.
Basically, the way you use Magnet Beam in this card is it's like basically you traverse like through the ceiling. I won't say through the ceiling, but like the ceiling basically like zips you through.
Yeah.
But they're really hard to pull off, so not many people go for that.
It's being mean.
Alright.
One shot.
So
Come on, Gutsman.
basically, you're seeing how really awful Bomb's power is, and
It's really
how-
not good. Like, where did they think this would be useful in the game? It's really useful later, but in no way they intended.
Sorry, it's not as bad as Power Stone.
Oh yeah, there you go. You'll be seeing some Power Stone later. Worst weapon.
We've got a $35 donation from Dexter. Wiggle, wiggle, or go home, Adef. Just kidding. Good luck, Dex.
Wiggle, wiggle.
You'll see a little bit later what they mean by wiggle.
Hopefully I'll be able to pull that off. That was close. Two really close ones. Take damage from that one on purpose. Faster. Babby strats.
You can actually just jump through those corridors, but it's really tough.
Here it is. Alright. That jump looks really easy, but trust me. To get the points is the most important thing.
Does this become a points run?
Oh yeah. This has been a pretty good stage so far. We'll see how the Yellow Devil treats us. This is infamously one of the most difficult bosses in video games, or at least in Mega Man, the classic ones. But, I mean, you'll see. Wiggle.
Practicing?
Of course.
There we go.
There's a strat coming up that I honestly shouldn't go for, but who needs that?
It's alright. Just do it.
Nice. I invented that accidentally. I don't know, it's probably already been done. Grabbing these refills, it's not necessary, but there's a trick. 2 zips coming up in the next stage and the one after that that I'm going to want the magnet beam for, and if I mess it up, I need as much ammo as possible. For some reason, 2 of the refights in this game are in Wily 2. All of the other Mega Man games, I guess this is the first one, so trial and error. There's also a way to skip them with, you guessed it, zips. But it's really precise and very difficult and dangerous, so not going for that.
Yeah, basically, if you mess up those zips in Wily 2, it's pretty much run over, so...
You can soft lock
Yeah.
pretty easily.
You can die, you can soft lock the game. It's just so brutal to go for them.
There's also the same trick we used to get the magnet beam early, where we shot and went down on the ladder at the same frame. You can do that here too, but there's a possibility to die if you time it just too late or just too early. So I'm not trying to. I've had people ask me why we use the fire weapon on the copy robot. It's the fastest because it leaves the screen the fastest and has the least lag. You can use the elect beam and utilize the select trick, but fire tends to be the fastest just because, as you can see, there's no lag as it leaves the screen. Oh, come on. Oh, nice, we got the wall.
Ooh, sweet.
Nice.
Keep going, Mega Man.
It's the ending already.
Okay, this stage has one of the most important zips. If you miss it, it wastes a lot of time. Have to find the top of the screen. Okay. There's one, that's only the first part. You do that one because you don't want enemies to be on this screen, and doing that despawns them. There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Should I do? Should I do?
Do it.
Do it.
Dude. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Basically, that's a frame perfect trick. It has to be when the last block leaves the screen, the frame that it leaves the screen, you have to press the, I believe, shoot button, and
Yeah.
it creates another block.
I don't know why I did that.
Dude, that was awesome.
There are two zips in this stage. The first one is a zip like we've been seeing. The second one is weird, but it skips a huge part of the game. It skips all the rest of the refights.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Chloe says, way to go, Clay.
Thanks. All right, so I'm going to try to explain this as best as I can, but I don't think anybody fully understands it.
No.
Zombie Hunter. Welcome to Wind Waker.
There we go. You got it. Nice.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to explain this as quick as possible. If you have a weapon on the screen, you can't pause, and when you're mashing the start button when you can't, when you get hit, Mega Man climbs the screen as long as your weapon is on the screen. And if you get over a certain point in that stage with the weapon out, and Bomb Man throws his bomb and it explodes, you swap sprites with the bomb, and that zips you into the left side of the screen, and if you're high enough, oh, time is coming up, by the way. If you're high enough, you go into the robot master refights, and that's it. Time.
It was like a 2219.
That is literally Cool Kid's time from AGDQ. All right, is it time for Wiggle?
Yeah, it's not
Yes.
Okay, so last month or 2 months ago, a trick that was previously thought to basically be task only to like all the credits, there was, I don't even know how to explain this.
You wiggle.
If you
wiggle.
just wiggle,
You'll understand what we mean.
hopefully something happens. I'm gonna tell you right now, like 1 in 256 chance that this actually works. So anything is possible.
And by anything, we literally mean anything.
Like I'm not like
But
everything.
You can, well, you'll see.
Yeah.
Spawn bosses, reset the game. It's all possible.
Crash the game.
Yeah. Let's hope something interesting happens. Wiggle, wiggle.
And
And
that's
we reset. Yeah, we reset.
Respect.
That's pretty much what happens every time.
that's one of the most common outcomes from that.
So that's Mega Man 1. Go play
Right,
it.
yeah.
Shoutouts to Checkers.
Shout out to Checkers.
All right, great job, Adef. Next up, we have Mega Man 3 by Checkers. We've got a few donations here. We've got $35 from Olera. Been watching these for a few years, and they're always amazing. Mega Man Block is one of my favorites. We've got $100 from Ryujin. Hey there, guys. Good luck on the classic Mega Mans. Here's some clear points to help out and to benefit Doctors Without Borders. P.S. Good luck with Top Spin. We've got $35 from Uber Donut. First time watching Sgdq live. Really glad I took a sick day today so I could watch the Mega Man Block. Keep up the good work. Going to take a minute here and remind you of where all your donations are going to. The donations today are for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. We've got $20 from Jester88. Been watching since last year's event and I'm blown away by the pure skill and dedication put on display. Good luck to all the runners, and I'm loving the Mega Man runs as they are some of my favorite games. Keep up the speed for such a great cause. P.S. Use this to save the animals. No one gets left behind. We've got $10 from Sven. Mega Man Hype.
No. Now it is.
Let's look inside just.
It's cord, man. Everyone knows. What's that? Nope. It says empty. Is that the wrong setting on the TV? Do you know, should S-Video be the one? Empty. No, there's no light on those, on the AV Famicoms.
Is it plugged in?
We've got $35 from...
They told me it was. Dude, this thing, man.
We've got $35 from Rob14, the first of many donations from my wife Caroline and mine.
That's enough out of here.
Great cause. Love seeing runners to take on the Mega Man series.
Oh, man.
Can I get more audio? Can I get more audio? Like, am I allowed to turn the TV up a lot?
They control the volume. Just ask them to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll turn it on once they're like done setting up.
This thing will not stay like put.
Dude, I'm not looking forward to that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the longest run of all of us.
Yeah.
Barely.
I forgot I'm running a game now. That run's gonna be such a train wreck. It's gonna be great.
Excuse me?
Yes.
What's your choice for donations?
It's gonna be Chip and Dale, 1 player, 2 controllers.
Wait, there's a Chip and Dale? What? Yeah, Chip and Dale. Oh, 2-player.
Yeah,
Oh,
1 player, 2 controllers.
Yeah. Dude, are you on camera? Oh yeah, you're on. You're good. You're good, Terex.
What's that?
Are we
Yeah.
ready to start?
I need audio. I can't hear the TV.
Oh, it's
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
I'll give you your body.
Ready?
Yeah, sure.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Mega Man 3. It was the first game to introduce the slide, which you will see shortly. And it starts off with, by far, the hardest stage of the run, Gemini. So I probably won't be talking too much. Normally there's a Proto Man scene there, but we'll skip it. Doesn't have anything interesting to say.
There we go. Nice hit. Yes.
So funny thing is, when he skipped the Proto Man cutscene, the music is turned off, as you can not hear anything right now. This is actually really beneficial because when the music is not playing, there's actually a lot less lag. And since Mega Man 3 is a lag-heavy game, you want to do anything you can to reduce lag in this game.
All right. Did you talk about the slide, Darkman? Okay, I'll talk about it in a second. Okay, I'll talk about it after this fight. This fight is also pretty hard.
This is probably, I would say, one of the hardest Buster fights in any classic Mega Man game. It's just extremely brutal, as you can see.
Okay.
Rip the couch.
So, when I was doing all those single block slides there, in this game, when you start a slide, you can't jump out of it for 8 frames. So I have to land on the very left of each block, and if I try to jump too early, I'll just slide off the edge. So that makes that part really hard. Not to mention all the lag during that part. So each jump kind of has a slightly different timing. So it's kind of just muscle memory.
Also, as you can see, a lot of this game, rather than some of the later Mega Mans, there's not a huge amount of invulnerability period for monsters, so basically this game becomes very mash heavy as a result.
Yeah. This is by far the mash heaviest of the classic series.
If you ever need to learn how to mash, just start playing Mega Man 3 and you will. It's a given.
So this weapon here that I got from Gemini Man, the laser, it's really powerful, but it's also really laggy. And I can only shoot one at a time. And it happens to like to stay on screen for a long time. So if I miss a shot, like on this boss, I just sit there and cry as it bounces around the room for 5 seconds or so. Okay,
Dang.
then miss. That's probably a good time if you got anything.
We've got $10 from Polk Kitsune. Go Mega Man for everlasting peace.
Do you want to maybe talk about why you do this route, Checkers?
I'll talk about it a little bit later, actually, because it'll be more important later.
Okay.
So one thing about Mega Man 3 is that the way the weaknesses work, you have to fight at least 2 bosses without their true weakness. You can't just kill one with Buster and then use weakness on all the rest of them. So this will be, the first one was Gemini. This will be the second one where I'm using kind of a soft weakness to kill the guy. And the whole route is based around something that comes later. So we'll talk about it more, like the whole route when I get there. But that's why I'm going to Spark now, even though I don't have Shadow Blade, his weakness. 3-1 up. This is also one of the best background music tracks in this game for sure, or like Spark. Here I'm going to kill one of these blocks to reduce lag. More single block slides here. It's a little tight jump. Got it. So now Spark Man. All right. I ended, he gave me a good pattern because I get an end in the middle there. Once the boss dies, I lose control of Mega Man, and he has to walk into the middle. So every fight, I'll try and end in the middle to be a little bit faster. Being in the middle on this one is pretty good because otherwise he has to jump up there, and his animation for jumping is really slow. Magnet Man, this will be the first stage where we see a Proto Man fight. There will be 4 of those throughout the game, which is pretty much a lot of mashing. Gotta be a little careful about these guys, not to get pulled into a pit by them. Especially that one. Get a battle pose.
Excellent. Believe me, Checkers makes that look really easy. That fight is honestly really hard if you don't know how to mash well.
Yo, gotta seize pizza.
Shout out to DP.
He's gonna be really happy for that. So, the rush jet we actually got from Needleman is really broken in this game. We'll see it a little bit more later. Alright. But you have full control over it. I can move it in any direction I want. In later games, it would always move right or left, and you can only control like up, down. So I'll use that to my advantage a lot more later. Magnet Man is pretty easy. He can give me 1 of 2 patterns. One's fast, one's a little bit slower. See which one he does. Oh, I got the good one.
Nice. Nice.
It's not that much difference, but the pattern's nice. Magnet's weapon is really good. The older route, which Tiki used, I believe in 2012, got Magnet later. And this route, which is different, gets Magnet earlier. And one of the main reasons for this route is because of that. It's really powerful and helps in some later stages. Kappa. Killing that last bee with the coil is actually pretty tight. If those bees drop like they're baby bees, it lags a lot, so it's really important to kill them.
Basically, a majority of the strats that are designed for Rockman 3 are basically to reduce lag.
Yeah, the entire run is based around killing most enemies to reduce lag. Because it's so severe in this game. These guys have a really funny hitbox. Getting 3 shots in one jump is hard, because there are like some pixels that will hit them, and then random ones in the middle that won't. So it's a little luck-based. Here's the second proto fight. This one's a little bit harder. I got bad luck, so I got hit. Making the one cycle almost impossible with that pattern, but it's still good. Uh-oh. So I wanted to show off something here, but because I got hit by that stomper, I can't. So he freezes me for a second. Normally what I would do is I would run into him, basically have him stomp on me, which does 12 damage to me, but it means that I can start moving right away. But because I took that hit, I would have died if he'd done that, so couldn't do it. Now we're going to top man stage. In the old route, this was done first, but having some weapons, especially Magnet and Gemini, is really useful for the mini bosses in the stage, and we'll speed it up a bit. It's also got a really scary jump at the end. One thing about ladders in this game is you have to move down for 3 frames before you can let go. And the other ones, you could just let go as soon as you were on it. If you do it before you go down for 3 frames, he'll just kind of like go back up on top of the ladder. So if you see that happen, him like pop back up on top, that's what happened. Fighting these guys with Buster takes a lot longer. It takes 10 shots versus 5, so. Now you use Magnet. Nice. That's good.
You aim those magnets so well, Checkers.
I do. Single block slides, always scary. Oops. Get up there. That was really close. I actually thought I was dead there. Yeah. For that jump, the very last top that I went underneath will actually drag you to the right. That's the only reason you can make that jump, is you kind of jump underneath it and then it pulls you to the right. Without that, there's no way to make it. And that's what makes it scary.
We've got $100 from Cypher.
Thank you, Cypher.
That Gemini man was damn beautiful. I really wish I was there to couch another Mega Man 3 GDQ run, but alas. At least I have our Mario race at AGDQ 15 to look forward to. Much love from Flo, though.
This stage is kind of a clinic on how broken Rush Jet is. I'll be using it the whole stage. These guys are kind of boring to fight, so just skip them. Got the gap jumps. A little low there.
You can actually zip through those mini bosses, but the timing of it just is absolutely weird, so it's not really...
For real time, it's more or less random if you get it. It's a lot of random frames that work and none are next to each other. So one thing which you'll see me do a couple times, by jumping off the top of the screen, it's actually lag reduction. Rush in general, when he's out, will lag the game. So by jumping off the top. I also conserve ammo. Ammo doesn't drain when I'm not actually standing on him. That's another reason I jump off the top. All right.
We've got $50 from Buster. It wouldn't be a true checkers run without some police sirens. Another $50 if the crowd can woo like a police siren.
Yeah, I'm down.
One. Very nice.
Thank you, Buster. Proto fight number 3, battle post. Good.
Nice.
Nice.
So this screen coming up is actually one of the main reasons that I use the route I do. Magnet proves to be very useful for dealing with these parachute guys coming up. It's a little scary. I have to watch for drops like that. That one's fine. It is what it is. And of course, everyone's favorite weapon, top spin.
Ooh, such a pretty weapon.
But yeah, those parachute guys, doing that without Magnet is really slow because you have to wait for them to come down and then buster them, and it just goes a lot faster with Magnet. Also, the Gemini fight is really fast because of how I did it, where I alternate shots on the two. So it's a really fast buster fight. After the 8 robots, instead of going right to the Wily stages in this game, we revisit the 4 stages, 4 of them, and we fight 2 Mega Man 2 robots in each stage. Some of them are a little bit harder than the normal Mega Man 2 versions. They do a little bit more damage. The bank shot. Sorry, Jackson. That's good. This is Metal Man. He's not very interesting. He'll die pretty quick. It's just really important not to get hit by this guy. Like, really important. Okay. Thank you, Cypher.
We've just reached $80,000 in donations.
All right.
Your donations are very much appreciated, and keep them coming.
So I despawned a few of those electric guys because they would do that, which would block my path. They also lag the game, and they also do a lot of damage. And this fight coming up, Quickman, he's pretty notorious if you've played this game before. He does a lot of damage, so I like to have a good amount of health going into it. I also have to get right next to him to hit him with this weapon. Easy. That fight is really hard casually. It's probably one of the hardest, actually. Barely got it. Airman works pretty much the same way as a Mega Man 2, except I have slides so I can get closer to him. I got the good pattern too, so I could slide under those. That pattern is actually really bad in Mega Man 2, but it's really good in this game. Get out of here. So like before in Snake Man stage, I'll be jumping off the top of the screen here to reduce lag, but I see how I got that pickup at the bottom? That's what I have to watch out for. Because of the screen wraparound, I can get hit by things at the bottom of the screen, or I can accidentally pick up those energies, which I don't need. So that's kind of what I'm watching out for. Like that parachute guy who's really low there, I gotta watch out for him and not jump so high off the screen. Avoid that. Here comes an exciting mini boss. See ya.
Just in case you missed it.
Round 2. See ya.
We got a part that time.
I don't need that.
Oh, we got a chance.
This is Crash Man. He's pretty easy too. If you kill a boss while you're jumping, he always does his full height jump while standing still. Looks kind of cool. That's good.
We got another $50 from Buster. Somebody arrest this crazy speedrunner.
Never forget.
These red platforms coming up on the next screen, they're pretty dangerous. It's kind of easy to die, so got to be a little careful. These things right here. Okay. No most important pause. This guy is the other really hard one casually because his shield does a lot of damage. Unless you jump over it. It's actually really hard to jump over it when you're first playing the game. So yeah, that's Woodman. Here, okay, I actually got it right away.
Congrats.
Oh, and I wasted one, so now I need one more.
Alright.
I would like one small ammo refill.
Okay, this is the run.
The strat for that part doesn't normally have enough magnet ammo to get all the way through. So I want to get at least 2 small refills there, and I got enough, that's good. This guy, if I hit him on the first frame that he becomes vulnerable again, I can get a double hit on him, so I'll try to do that now. I didn't get it there. Nope, didn't get it. It's not that big of a deal, just a little bit. But yeah, normally when you hit him, he ignites and then charges at you. If you get the double, it's the free hit where he doesn't turn invulnerable for that time. Now we're back to Gemini, my buddy. This is actually a pretty hard stage too, but thankfully I have Magnet now. That'll help. I got that refill on purpose just to kill that guy. So I went for a really hard 1-frame zip there. I'll try it again in a second. This one is a little bit easier, but it's roughly a 50-50 shot. I got it.
Nice.
1 out of 2 is pretty good. Those are pretty hard zips. If I shoot Flashman, not that. Didn't mean to do that. If I shoot Flashman as he freezes me, I cut the pause short. So that's what I did there. That's why he only froze me for a quarter of a second.
There we go. As you can tell, even though he looked like he was vulnerable, it still keeps his invulnerability for the normal length. So he has the exact timing on when to jump out.
Yeah, that part, it actually looks a little bit scarier than it is. You have quite a bit of time, but it's still a nervous part. Oh, wrong way. All right, and that's the 16 robots. So now we got the Wily stage. Oh, sorry. First we got the final Proto Man fight.
Please don't forget the great fight of this game.
Sorry, gotta hit my split.
Most difficult fight in the game.
All right.
Oh no, Wily ran off with Gamma. There's your plot. Surprise, he's evil. The whole first half of the game, the plot, they actually think Wily is a good guy, but it turns out he's not. That's good, man.
We've got $35.53 from Anthony S. Love you guys for what you do and what you're doing it for. Keep being awesome and I'll keep donating.
How many?
Five frames. 5 frames.
Thank you, BJW. So this guy is actually the most random boss in the game. You can probably lose about 10 seconds here. Just when he decides to actually shoot the turtles is random. This is actually pretty bad luck. Okay, that one was fast. They could all be that fast. And this one is slow. Really slow.
Nice luck.
I wasn't even ready for it. It's too slow. So that guy's ended a lot of my runs before. Coming up in this stage, it's actually a pretty short stage. It's easy to die though, and it's also got one of the most difficult tricks in the game, most important, which is the quick kill on the boss. So let's see how it goes. The bees will make a return here, so we gotta deal with them first. Get out of here. If you press start, what am I doing? While sliding, rush will disappear. So that's what I did there. It's for lag reduction and also so I can call him again. I actually used it a few times earlier, but they were very minor. That one was the most important use of it. Getting that trick saves about 15 seconds, so it's really important.
And it's not easy.
You know, it's pretty tough. It's really easy for one thing to go wrong, and that just messes up the whole thing. What?
Chuggers, would you say this music is pretty good?
Yeah, this is an okay track. This will be the use of the top glitch. Basically, I'm going to turn my bullets into top spin to one-shot this guy. So the way that works is the developers, normally you can't pause when a bullet's on screen, but they forgot to do that check if you have rush out. So if you have rush and then shoot a bullet and then switch weapons, like those bullets will now be basically bullets of whatever weapon you switch to. So I switched to top spin, so those bullets were now top spin, which is really broken. Those are really tight jumps to do. Now we got the refights. I will be collecting a lot of health from these guys because I actually have to take a lot of damage. Actually, for this one, because he's over there, I'm just gonna E-tank. It seems silly, but it's actually faster to do that. Then, that means I can avoid this guy's health. Bosses in this game are always weak to their own weapon, so I can use Gemini Laser on Gemini Man. We don't even see his true weakness, which is Snake, anywhere in this run. So now, because my health is good, I will take damage from Hardman when he does the stomp. Oh. I only got hit once on him because I wasn't close enough to him, so I still got frozen. This time when we're fighting Magnet, I got Shadow Blade. This means if he goes up, then I can still hit him, which is... Okay, well he didn't. He gave me the same patterns last time. But he could jump in the air really high. so I could hit him with Shadow Blade, whereas previously I wouldn't have been able to. And finish off Shadow Man. Alright. I want to avoid that health if I can, just because I don't need it. It's actually kind of tricky to do, because the way topspin works, sometimes you'll get pulled back into it after you kill him. This will actually be the first case where I use the lag to my advantage. Normally I've been trying to reduce lag. Here I'm going to create lag to help me get a 1 cycle on this boss.
There we go. Thanks for the moonwalk checkers.
That was really close. The very last snake just barely hit him. I was afraid it wasn't going to. But yeah, if you try and do that without shooting the snakes to the side, the 2 that I shot, it's really, really hard to do in real time. This is the final stage. The final boss is pretty easy, so time is coming up shortly. And time.
What a beast.
What? 35-20. That's really good. That's really good. What? You'll be fine. I'm really happy with that. That was a really good run.
I am
Yeah.
disattached.
So yeah, that was Mega Man 3. I hope you enjoyed it.
All right, great job by Checkers.
It's never ready.
Next up, we have Mega Man 5 by Darkman78. We have 2 prizes for this Mega Man block. The first prize is the Mad Catz Triton headset with the Mega Man design, and that's a $10 buy-in. And the second one is the Mega Man Tango Perler for a $5 buy-in. We've got $50 from Brett Suzo. Starman theme hype. Good luck, Darkman. Also, shout out to BJW. Choo choo. We've got $26 from Satoya. $26 for 26 years of Mega Man. I've watched you guys for a couple years now, and I always enjoy what I watch. I hope to see a lot more from you guys in the future. Always remember what you're fighting for.
Said he's 3.
You're using it? Yes. Oh, okay. All of them, actually.
Well, sparing.
Nice. I gotta change my name. Dude, we in there.
You got this, Darkman.
Dude, I don't got this.
No, this is your Dark. It's a Gameboy.
Yeah, I know. I saw. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, thanks, Patty.
Friends look out for each other.
You want to read that after I'm done with my run? You want to read that thing after I'm done with my run?
Like, I don't know if you guys can see, but it was frames away from not getting it. It was really close.
That was extremely high, by the way.
Oh my god.
All right. Okay, guys. So I hope you enjoyed Rockman 3 because Rockman 5 is kind of weird. But all right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. So I'm Darkman78. I'm running Rockman 5. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy Starman's music. I know Used Pizza enjoys this a lot, so shout out to him. Basically, the charged buster in this game is really powerful. So you use it for a large part of this game. Yeah, as you can see, it like almost one-shots like a bunch of enemies in this game. Also, another thing about this game is there is a pretty long invulnerability period between when you shoot things, so when something gets hit. So unlike Rockman 3 where you can just mash, you can't really do that in this game. So. Also, another thing about this game is, as you'll be seeing, I'll be getting a weapon called the Super Arrow, and it's basically the most broken thing in this game. It allows me to like get through a lot of areas really fast.
One thing about the buster, in this game, you can only charge when you're walking or jumping. When you're sliding, it won't charge. So you'll see sometimes he intentionally walks to get a charge in time. It's kind of a trade-off you have to make. Is it worth walking a bit instead of sliding to get a full charge?
Yo, I didn't die in Starman, guys. Alright, so Starman throws his shield during this fight, and he also wears it, but... Oh, that was not what I was supposed to do, that's alright. But you can actually shoot through his shield. It saves a lot of time.
Nice. Good job.
Works.
Good job.
So basically, as you see, Mega Man went up and he went down really slowly. For some reason, there's like a random chance that you can actually make it so he just goes down with normal speed, and it saves like almost like a full second. So, but the thing is, we don't know how it works or how you do it, so it just happens randomly for us.
This stage will be the first time you get to see Super Arrow. It lets him go really fast, and it's really useful, and it'll be a common theme of this run. But he'll use it in a variety of ways. It's pretty cool to see.
It's pretty much the substitute for Rush Jet in a lot of places in this game.
Yeah, you'll see Rush Jet, but you won't see Rush Coil.
You'll also see him picking up the letters in the individual stages, and this is to get beat, which is really helpful later on.
Nice, I got the guide arrow. That was for you,
Guide
BJW.
arrow.
Oh, whatever, it's alright.
The wall.
So you'll be able to use Super Arrow as long as you have at least one weapon energy, and it'll consume Super Arrow as long as it's on the screen, but as long as you have at least one weapon energy for it, it can be used as infinitely as long as it's on the screen.
Nice.
That ladder.
That ladder is really weird for some reason. I don't know why.
One thing about Super Arrow, which you'll see more in the next level, kind of like Rush Jet in Mega Man 3, if you're not standing directly on the arrow, it won't use ammo. So he'll be walking off the side of the arrow a lot to conserve ammo, so he can get more arrows to use throughout the stage.
All right, so there's a double hit. I guess you can call it a double hit. So doing that saves one cycle. There's also a faster version of killing this fight that the task does, but it's extremely, extremely precise. I'm not sure yet if it's even real-time doable.
We've got 3635 by Baron Haynes. I said I'd donate for every extra life drop you got in this game, but unfortunately, I'm not a millionaire. So here's an arbitrary number instead. Good luck.
Good donation.
Thanks, Baron. So also, you'll notice probably throughout this run, for some reason in this game, 1-ups drop a lot. Like, it has an absurd percentage of dropping a 1-up. It would not be surprising at all to end this run with 9 lives. So right there, you saw me walking off the arrow there, and what that does is it actually uses less energy while I do that. So I do that a lot of times during the run to conserve as much energy as I can.
It's actually kind of tricky to get that letter and not die, so that was really good that he got it.
Oh yeah, here, my favorite thing to do in this game. I don't know why, but you just keep sliding. For some reason, he just walks like that. Alright. So this is the one fight where you have to worry a lot about invulnerability, because if you mistime your gravity hits there, he just won't take any damage, and well, obviously, as you can see, I have the perfect amount of gravity to kill him.
We've got $100 from Elo. Shoutouts to Deathless Gemini, Dragonfly Ladder Skip, the Used Pizza Dunk, Top Platforms, Gap Jump, Doc Gemini Zip, 5 frames in Japanese text, and 1 Cycle Devil. I hope this comment makes it before the God Napalm.
Thanks, Elo.
Thank you, Elo.
Shoutouts to Elo. For those who don't know, Elo Nietzsche is an Australian classic Mega Man runner. He's really good at Rockman too, and I encourage you guys to follow him. Oh. Well, bad. Interesting note about the stage, at that previous screen, there's actually a warp you can do. I saw that coming. Okay. There's a warp you can do that it saves like a good, I want to say 20 seconds, but the problem is because you skip to the end of the stage, oh shit. You don't get beat because of it.
Nice.
We're in there. So because you don't get beat, the final capsule fight of this game is very RNG dependent, and without beat, it may literally take you like 5 minutes to beat him, so it's like silly to go for that warp. That's a safety tank.
2 frames.
2 frames. Sorry, BGW.
Beat is also useful for the final Darkman fight. Otherwise, you have to use Power Stone.
And Power Stone is quite a weapon, as you'll see. Alright, that's good.
It's a quality weapon.
Darkman, here it is.
Alright. Yo, I did it!
Thank you.
Dude, we're in there. I don't even care how the rest of this run goes. Alright.
Nice.
So yeah, that Crystal Man fight is actually one of the more interesting fights of this game. You have to time your gyro hits while at the same time making sure he doesn't hit you with his pellets. So it's quite interesting to fight that fight. This God Napalm is dedicated to Ivan, because whenever I see him come in stream, all he wants is a God Starman and God Napalm, so that's for you, buddy. Rip. Alright, there actually is a faster strat coming up here. I don't switch the crystal and do Buster instead, but it's quite risky, so I choose to just use crystal for safety.
Yeah, those spike things one-hit you. It's just one-hit KO. And that one, at the very edge of the screen, it's possible that they spawn on top of you and just kill you.
Yeah, when I got hit there, I knew I wasn't gonna die. Otherwise I wouldn't have done that. Just making sure I didn't use my end tank there. If I use my end tank, yeah, I lose a lot of time there, so it's kind of slow. But yeah, gravity is actually a really useful weapon outside of boss weakness. Good. Alright. So coming up here, the Napalm Man fight, basically it's you want to keep your distance away from him because he fires his missiles instead of his napalm. And the reason why you want to do that is because it's a lot less laggy if he fires his missiles. So it's basically a timing battle, alternating your shots between sliding away from him.
This is the only of the 8 Robot Masters where the weakness does like 3 damage instead of 4, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think that's right.
That's right.
We've got $150 from LV Creed. Hey folks, LV Creed here for another year's worth of Sgdq donations. You all are doing great. Special props to the Mega Man runners. I wish I could be there, but I still hope Sgdq will be as much of a success as AGDQ, and I hope to be at the next AGDQ next year. Good luck to all.
Thanks, Creed. These jumps are kind of... I missed 2. Yo, that was for you, Diasmon. Yes. That jump saves like 4 frames. Yeah, that's like the one letter out of the 8 that you can really miss, because it's just like, who's gonna ever think to shoot those rocks over there? That was for you, BGW. Your arch nemesis Squeaks.
Squeaks.
Yeah, when the Metroids land on the ground, they're really laggy, so you want to try to kill them if you can. Yeah, I call them Metroids, by the way.
He shot the second arrow to the left there, just to reduce lag. You might think it'd be faster just to keep going to the right with the arrows, but the lag reduction is actually really important.
That's actually a safety strat. There's a faster strat there, but it's not like, doesn't save a ton of time, so not necessary. Golden, was that alright? Where are you, Golden? Where's Golden? Golden, was that alright?
Hiding.
That was okay? That was alright? Thanks. Appreciate it.
Got $10 from Carper Crawler. Had to donate after that amazing run by Checkers, and of course to support one of my favorite runners, Darkman. Good luck, man.
Thanks, Carpet. Alright, so coming up, Charge Man has a really interesting second part of the room. I like to call it the chicken room, because you'll see why. It's a really specific timing to killing the things, so it's easy to kind of mess up.
Nice.
That's really low. Alright. There, here we come. Here comes the room. And I'd like to dedicate this chicken room to Elo. This one's for you, buddy. Not bad. I'll take it. That jump is really specific, really tight timing, so kind of easy to miss it. Okay. Never done that before. There's actually a way you can arrow over this entire screen, but that requires getting a weapon drop in the chicken room, and I did not get that, so.
Darkman, are you excited to use the best weapon in the game?
Yeah, I definitely am. I hope you guys are excited for this. This is Power Stone, guys. I hope you're hyped. That's Power Stone. What a great weapon.
Pause buffering here.
Yeah,
So
I'm pause buffering here. Oh yeah, go ahead, Triggers.
The pausing is actually faster. If you don't pause, you have to wait for the other two boulders to leave the screen entirely, so
Look at
pausing
that.
is faster.
It's so beautiful.
Look at that lag.
All this lag.
Got rid of his Waveman. Waveman's kind of the scariest of the Early Masters because it features two skips coming up. One is the bubble skip and one is the boat skip. I guess Checkers will be explaining that. Checkers.
What's up?
You want to explain bubble and boat skip?
Oh yeah, sorry. Coming up about halfway through the stage, there's a bubble riding section where you're supposed to ride the large bubbles, but they move slowly. So by using Super Arrow, he'll ride the little bubbles, which move faster, but it's a really precise timing to actually be able to make the screen scroll. So it's actually a lot harder than it may first appear.
You can actually see something similar in another Mega Man game, but
that one's easy.
Yeah.
All right. I had requested you guys not clap until I'm done with the second skip because it's right after the first skip. Well, all right. We'll take the backup strat. There's actually a much faster way to do this, but doing it this way doesn't lose too much time. Okay. Don't clap.
Nice.
Because I need a sound cue for that. Okay. There we go. So yeah, I am a Jesus man, I guess. I can walk on water.
You don't need a boat.
Doing this saves like, we want to say like around 2 seconds. Because there's a cutscene triggered to get in the boat and get out of the boat. So, oh yeah. Can't even remember the auto scroller. Alright, well, nothing's happening here, so if you guys want to read donations, Sonic?
We got a $10 donation from Catabing. Hey everyone, longtime watcher, first time donator. It's great to see a crew from the 502 play one of my favorite video game franchises of all time. When you all get back, Spinelli's is on me. You guys rock, man. Please put this towards the Mega Man headset.
Hope you guys like this beautiful mountain backdrop like I do. Can't forget that.
Nice.
Alright, so now I have all 8 letters and I have beat.
One thing you have to be careful of here is you can actually walk off the side of the screen, and if you do that, you soft lock the game. So.
Yeah, I should have mentioned when I went for the boat skip, I can actually soft lock the game. If I jump over the boat but don't get to the next screen, Mega Man doesn't know what to do and he just walks to the right the whole time during the auto scroller and you soft lock the game. So.
No, I had it.
Thanks, Kantan.
We had it. He made me look it up last night.
so coming up is, believe it or not, the Darkman stages. Yeah, I run this game because I'm in it. So yeah, this first section of Darkman 1 is one of the coolest parts of the game in my opinion. It's really hard, so also pink.
Nice. That's a really tight jump.
Yeah.
If you get hit by the bullet, you fall in the pit.
Alright, that went well. So yeah, if you don't kill those guys, it actually really lags the game, so you want to try to kill them all. I hope Sgdq back home is watching all this glorious pink. So yeah, here's a block puzzle, but block puzzles are dumb, so we're just gonna skip it. Fun fact about these funny things that are going around you, just walk and they won't hit you, for the most part.
Darkman fighting Darkman.
So if you get hit in that fight, it's honestly really bad because it really messes up your timing. And when it messes up your timing, you get hit a lot by him, and you potentially die because he does a lot of damage. That's not good. I want to be at full health for this next section. Alright, whatever. Because of that part right there. If he drops the health there, I'm like screwed. Okay, alright. Took it a little bit slow there, that's alright. Don't want to die. Haven't gotten that section right in years. Okay.
We got $25 from Brian L. I've been watching your archives for months, and this is the first time I've had a chance to donate. I love the Mega Man 5 run. Keep up the great work.
Alright, so coming up is Beat. Check what you want to explain Beat.
So the way Beat works is he'll home in on the target, but after every hit, he has to come back to you, and he won't go out again until you're standing perfectly still. So you'll watch him like move out of the way of the boss, then he's got to stand still, so Beat will go attack again. And you'll see the same thing in a few later fights as well. Beat's a good dude.
He's a nice bird when he's cooperating.
This stage coming up has probably one of the coolest super arrows, I'd say, in the game.
So here comes one of the first arrows. That's for you, Joker.
Nice.
Alright, so we're gonna slide under this. Get on that. That was kind of close. Slide under these. And there we go. Okay, we're gonna be end tanking a few times throughout the run because, as you can see, alright, whatever. Sure, why not?
Shout out to Owen.
Shout out to Owen. So, alright, here comes Darkman 3. He has one of two moves. One is to go up and shoot bullets at you. The other one is to actually stone you. Fortunately, you can kind of manipulate this and just get him to throw them up. Like that. Kind of slow, but because I kind of messed up the timing. Optimally, you want to get him like 4 hits before he throws his stones, but I didn't really do that well. Short stage come right here, but kind of tricky to optimize, right? That was
nice.
perfect.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I hope you're ready for the big reveal. Why is Proto Man fighting us?
I'm excited for it.
Ooh. Wait, what's going on? Yo, it's Proto Man. What's going on?
There's 2 of them.
Yo, wait.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, guys, that's me. Shout outs to me.
Shout outs to the L tank, man.
Like that extra shot.
Yeah, the one scary part about this fight is he does a lot of damage, so it can be kind of tricky if you miss your beat shots.
We have a bonus game added to the schedule. Tomorrow, if we're able to match $1,000 in donations, we'll have Bucky O'Hare hard mode run by Garrison.
Yeah!
So please try to donate for that.
Guys, if you didn't watch Bucky Hard at Sgdq, you're in for a real treat, because Bucky Hard is an amazing speed game. Just an amazing game in general. Alright, so of course, as you can see, it was Wily all along. So now I'm in the Wily stages. Get this M tank.
How do you like this music?
I do like this music. It's actually my favorite in this game. Kind of tricky to get through these red flying, throwing green ball things. Alright, this arrow is probably the hardest arrow for me in the game. It's really tricky. Really precise. See if I can do it. That's good. So yeah, if you're just even a little bit too hard, you know, as you can see what that is.
Nice.
Yeah, here comes the crusher section. I don't even know what to say. Alright, I'll have to take this slow. Okay. Yo! Yo, we in there! For some reason, that chicken room before there was giving me like the hardest time in practice. I never got it right. All right, let's go with his big pets. That's actually his name. There's an interesting trick that hopefully I'm going to show you, right? Yeah, so you zip up there with Crystal, do it twice, and he's dead.
Nice fight.
Believe it or not, there's actually a faster way to do that. You can actually get 3 shots on him before you have to fall down, but it's a really precise timing, so.
Dude, nice.
Ooh, alright. So this first room sucks because of the spikes, which you'll see. Hopefully I don't die. Alright, good. Believe it or not, it looks a lot harder. Alright, so funny thing about water in this game is you can't slide out of a jump in water. Or jump out of a slide in water. So you gotta be careful how you slide underwater. It's fine. There's actually a way to just slide there and jump at the end of your slide there, but it's a really precise timing, and obviously I'm not gonna be trying to do that in a marathon. Alright, I'll take the safety away. That's the last M-Tank refill we're gonna use. Unfortunately, I can't jump over that chicken. Alright. Alright, it's coming up as, believe it or not, his name is actually Circling Q9. Kind of an interesting fight. Alright, nice. So yeah, as you can see, you can only attack him when his doors are open, so you have to time your shots really well.
Nice.
Alright, well, now we got the boss rush coming up. Not really much to say about this until the end. Yeah, that was for yellow, the blip. Hope you guys are ready for Stone Man Part 2? Or Stone Man Power Stone Part 2?
Stone Man.
Thanks, buddy. Awesome. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, in this fight, you want to get hit by those crystal things in the beginning, otherwise it's really laggy here, so it's an intentional hit. And I actually get to see what Starman is weak to. Wave. So there's a specific timing here. You fire right after a shield comes, so you get rid of it, because if you don't get rid of his shield, he just fires it and wastes time. Yo, that's the godlock. Okay, so now I actually have to fight Gravity Band a little bit different here, not too much different, because I need an exact amount of star for the next boss, because the next boss weakness is star. So I just changed one little thing, which is right here. Now I have the perfect amount of star for a press.
Yeah, if you throw your shield, it uses less ammo than if you just have it around you and collide with an enemy. So that's what he did.
Checkers, you want us playing double arrows?
Go ahead. Oh yeah, so this guy is random. He'll hang out at the top for a while. This is average luck so far, I'd say.
Not terrible. Now it's good.
That's the long pattern right there.
So yeah, when he actually does that long pattern, you can do what's called you can fire 2 arrows, get to the top of the screen, and fire Starman once, and then when he gets to the bottom, you can fire Starman again. So basically, it's like canceling out bad RNG. But it's a really hard trick to pull off. I haven't been able to pull it off in practice yet, so. So coming up is the last, is Wally 4. Features 2 bosses. Pretty hard, actually. And the first part is, well, you guys are gonna laugh at this. So, if you thought Super Arrow was broken already, guess what? It's a weakness. You don't want him to suck. But that's alright. Alright, now's the last fight. Capsule. Time is when he dies, by the way. Oh, crap. Yeah, I shouldn't have got hit there, so I'm just gonna say D-tag. Yeah, this fight is really, you have to optimize your beat timings well, because alright, that's good. So yeah, the maximum you can get there is what I call 2.5. Like a 0.5 is when beat just, since he follows wherever Wily's gonna appear next, it saves a lot of time that way.
Want to get it right for time. Whoever has time.
Oh, no buster kill.
Okay, and it'll be time when he dies. Time.
Darkman, 37-27.
Thank you. That's a really good time. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, 30. Basically, that was my goal, was to get a deathless run, and 37-27 is a really good time. It's like 30 seconds off my PB, so I'm really happy with that. So thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed it.
I'm holding this still. For the camera? Oh, camera.
It's a great run by Darkman. Next up, we have Mega Man 6, and it is a race between DarkTerrex and Golden. We're going to take a minute here to talk about our hosts of this marathon. We have SDA, which is the Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. We also have SRL, Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunlive.com, for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. We've got a $100 donation from Max B. Mega Man hype. Second donation of the event. Absolutely had to get more in during the Mega Man block. Fight on, everyone, for everlasting peace. We've got a $50 and 20-cent donation from Ramses. 502 loves Bucky. Had to donate again when I heard about Bucky O'Hard. Yep. So, when is it not? We've got a $20 donation from Jonathan Straight. I appreciate the time and effort you all put in to make these events great. Thanks for all that you do. One of our bid wars coming up is for the Psychonauts file name. You can enter up into 8 characters, so get your donations in before the run begins. We've got a $10 donation from Bananas. I just wanted to wish Golden and DarkTerrex good luck in the Mega Man 6 race. And Golden, be sure to bring home the gold for Pink Gold Peach. Also, if you channel your inner Siren Lee, and you can do anything.
Like they're turning it on, or am I turning it on here? They had no, I don't know. That's what I was saying. That's what they were saying. Is that it sounded like it was off.
So that's what I'm wondering.
Yep.
I could be wrong. I could have heard.
Yeah.
I could have misheard
It's on, but
somebody.
I'm
Like
saying
I thought it sounded like
Your mic
someone said
number
that.
one, your mic number two.
I hear something, but I don't have any.
You might need to change video.
I'm wondering if they're gonna need it or.
Well, they'll have them all on.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. They turn it on.
All your mics are on.
Okay, cool.
They probably heard you say that.
Okay, whatever.
I think they're gonna use a second camera for this.
Sorry, not play the game.
I guess I'm out.
We'll see you later, man.
Bye.
Good game. Good game.
Good race.
Oh, there we go.
All right, we'll stop you. We're halfway.
Although it's showing the
Golden, you can't control volume.
Golden's on the left.
Yeah.
DarkTerrex is on the right. So they'll want to flip them.
Well, they do the same thing for Donkey Kong Country.
What's up?
Actually,
Garrison was on the left on the stream, but he was actually on the right TV.
I think it's fine as it is.
yeah, Garrison.
Are they using two cameras then?
Well, Garrison was on the right team.
But he was on the
But-
left stream.
Yeah, but they had the runners.
Do I need to move over?
So hopefully they fix it on thing. I don't know. Hopefully they get it right.
Was it on the wrong thing?
Yeah, they got it right. Okay. They're good.
I'm ready whenever.
They're good.
All right.
You do a better job of picking that up than I did.
Dude, scout strats.
Don't worry about the mic.
3, 2, 1, go. I need to say something a little bit.
All right, so you've seen some good Mega Man games today. Unfortunately, you have to see a bad one too. So this is Mega Man 6. The reason that Mega Man runners hate this game is because you actually can't jump out of a slide. So you have two ways to deal with that. You can either press left to stop your slide and then do a jump, or you can double tap jump, and the first jump will cancel your slide. Now we're doing Windman first here. Runners that played this game previously would do Flame Man first.
Oops. Yeah, are we not in there? Just a bit. So anyway, Mega Man 6.
So we're gonna get back to Mega Man. With
Sorry, Twitch.
things are falling apart here.
It's alright, the run continues.
So one thing to know about this game is that all of the Robot Masters are supposed to represent different nations. You'll kind of see that throughout. It's pretty obvious what some of them are.
Another interesting thing to note about the nations and everything is 2 of the Robot Masters in this, Nightman and Windman, were actually won in a contest by people outside of Japan to be put in this game.
Oh, I missed a shot. All right. Like the other Mega Man games that you've seen before, too, you want to finish these fights in the center of the screen.
Got a $10 donation from Mr. DNA. DarkTerrex, don't forget to save 6 seconds in Blizzard Man stage.
I can't do that strat. I'll explain the strat when we get there, but it's something uncontrollable.
Flame Man is good old jump and shoot man. So you see those pits that get lit on fire there? This is the only stage that I can think of in Classic Mega where the hazards actually carry over from life to life. So if you were to die on the stage, those pits, if they were set on fire, would stay on fire for your success for each life after your first. You'd have to actually game over to reset them.
Oh no.
I can't see Will.
All right. And these enemies are really random. They can fire at will. Sometimes they don't fire at all. Sometimes they fire all the time. Oh. All right, you can make that.
Apparently Flame Man's a hard stage.
Welcome to Mega Man 6.
Yep.
So hey, that thing I was talking about earlier, you'll get to see it. One thing about the Robot Masters in this game is they all have pogo sticks for feet, so they like to jump. And that's really annoying because a lot of times you don't have ways to deal with that, so we hope that they stay low to the ground.
Good run.
We've got a $50 donation from Duckfist. Good luck and have fun to Golden DarkTerrex in the MM6 race. If anyone out there thinks this is a bad game, you are sadly incorrect. Just ask Tiki. Put this towards Bucky.
Shout out to Tiki.
Oh man! If there's one run that you guys watch on SDA, I highly recommend that you watch Tiki's Mega Man 6 run with commentary. It will change your life in many positive ways. Tiki brought more to this game than any of us could hope to bring.
One of the really good times that the slide cancel in 6 comes in handy is whenever you're on ice, because it allows you to change directions while keeping your momentum.
So there's a skip at the end of this stage that is not realistic in real time, at least consistently. There's gonna be 2 bomb platforms in front of the boss door. And you can actually just slide under them if you're lucky, because this game has a problem where it generates platforms that aren't actually there. So when you slide off of a ledge, there's a chance that an invisible platform will spawn. And if that happens, then you'd be able to jump underneath those bomb platforms.
That's the 6-second gain that Mr. DNA was talking about. But because it's so inconsistent, I think I'm ready to go for that in a marathon.
One day.
At least not in a race. Blizzard Man is probably one of the worst bosses just because he's really RNG heavy. You just want him to not roll because he's invincible during that time. Alright, 2 rolls isn't bad.
Got $20 from Yamaneko. Just want to say a few words of inspiration to all the speedrunners from Massimo from Command Mission, giving it everything. Shoutouts to Clear Tonic.
All right.
Soul Stomper.
Nice.
Golden for going for a very swag strat here.
I'm gonna reset it. There we go. Make sure I'm getting through. All right, we're through. So, don't try that at home, kids, but you don't have to switch off of flame back to Buster.
You don't.
All right. I got the 1 cycle.
So what causes that trick is you're supposed to land in his hitbox, and it allows him to run across the stage because it confuses the game.
I hope it didn't break the camera.
Tomahawk Man stage is just a lot of mashing and killing enemies.
This camera's ruined.
Yeah, camera on them. What? Then huddled around trying to fix the camera. Move that camera over.
So the flame weapon here is basically this game's metal blade. It's strong to just about anything. It surprisingly doesn't get used as often as you might think. I mean, it is fairly frequent in the run, but you'll see other weapons as well. This is the only time you'll see Plant Man is on this boss. Plant's weapon, that is. You'll see it on this boss here and then on the refights. In a lot of other Mega Man games, the shield weapon is useful. This is not one of them.
It's alright. It's gonna break.
What's up, Sgdq? How's it going? Are we still here?
We got a $10 donation from Christopher News. Shout out to DarkTerrex. Best luck in the race. Put this $10 to power only on X3.
Oh, jeez.
Kappa.
Let's not. In order to do power suit only on X3 stage, you have to basically jump off, again, an invisible platform, and it's incredibly difficult to do it and really far into the level. Shout out to DP for having the only power suit run.
The world record holder as well.
So instead of having rush in this game, you actually just use suit modifiers. So the jetpack actually attaches to Mega Man. And when you want to switch to a suit, whether it's the jetpack or the power suit, you actually can't be in the middle of a slide. If you try to do it, the game will play a warning sound, and you just can't do anything.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, so Tomahawk Man has two different attacks there, and you always want to assume he's going to leap just because that's the one that takes more distance to get to.
We have a $15 donation from Raiden the Quick. My scheme for world domination has failed. Shout out to Space Fish.
Capital of Science. Shout out to Tiki.
Nice one.
That's a really hard trick.
Yeah, the thing about that there is when you pause, the game actually advances a few frames and you're invulnerable during the pause, so you can use that to reset the ceiling.
Nice.
Nice.
Both got it.
Top route. All right. You ideally kill those in one motion there, because they lag the game a lot.
We've got a $50 donation from Lisa Barnhart. Go Golden, love you, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Please apply to Golden's Choice.
I love you too, Mom. No. Oh. Too high.
The one good thing about Mega Man 6, I guess if you can call it a good thing, is death animations from when you die to getting control is the fastest out of all the classic Mega Mans. So.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's like at the start of the stage too. So Centaur Man can either stand or move towards you or warp. If he warps off the screen, that wastes time. So ideally, we want him to walk towards us and then back at us. And he's warping. So that was the worst pattern.
Nice.
That was the second worst pattern.
So coming up are the X stages. The plot of this game is that there's this robot tournament, and Mr. X assembles all the greatest robots to fight each other. And now we're going after Mr. X. I think I have to stand up. Okay. So from here on out, our ammo doesn't refill at the end of stages. And so one thing that could gain or lose time here is just making sure that we have enough ammo for the refights.
Okay.
This will be more important on the next stage.
Got $50 from Brian Peck. Good luck in the race, guys. Here's $50 for Loser's Choice as a consolation prize.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, coming up is one of the worst bosses in this game, just because you have to fight him while it's on a wall. And it's just really difficult to hit him depending on the pattern he gives you. And it's about starting here, you'll see a bit of a route difference. It should meet up about at the Wily 3 stage during the refights.
Believe it or not, that's average. It's not easy to hit that guy. Nice.
Rex a beast.
He gave me a pretty good pattern, stayed up at the top. It allows you to just stay in the corner and shoot him. And the X3 boss is probably the best named boss in this entire game, Matonger Z.
So actually, both of the next two stages will be using the power suit on the boss.
That's mostly due to the fact that we just need to conserve the ammo for the refights, and the power suit does the same amount of damage that the weakness would. This right here is probably my favorite animation in the game.
Yeah. I was hoping you showed that because I was going to forget.
There we go.
Power suit's a little hard to use it sometimes, so that can happen.
Here's the first major route difference between us. I grabbed this ammo here because I didn't use Tomahawk earlier in the stage on X2.
Shoutouts to spelling errors.
That's safe.
These are the really slow safety strats because I'm out of ammo that I need for a Centaur later on.
So Wily 1 is notorious for having probably one of the worst bosses ever. Its hitbox is sometimes just gone, so you can fire at it all day, and sometimes you'll hit him every time, and sometimes you'll run out of ammo. So.
Yes.
Kind of funny. It seems like every single Mega Man has a typo in it. My favorite one is they spelled Dr. Wily's name wrong in one of them.
Be nice.
Nice dinosaur. Good start.
Okay, that's fine.
It wasn't too bad.
These things have bad hitboxes too.
I'll take it.
Nice.
Oops, not a very interesting boss.
So he goes for the refills there on Tomahawk because for the final battle, he needs to use almost a full bar of Tomahawk.
Yeah, I actually really like the design of this refight stage because a lot of them it feels like the stuff leading up to the refights is kind of throwaway. And there's actually potential to die in a lot of places as the fans kind of push and pull you.
Got $20 from Sensui. Really enjoying Sgdq so far. Keep up the great work, runners.
This is the only time you'll see the flash in this game.
Yeah.
It is, again, not very useful.
Linked music.
Those kills were in sync. That was kind of cool.
Yeah. Bad pattern.
All right, so as Darkman said earlier, the final boss, Final Wily here, is weak to Tomahawk in all three forms. So it's important to have a lot of Tomahawks. If you didn't, you could use Power Suit on the first two phases, and that does a lot of damage as well, fairly quickly. And time's coming up, but it's on the capsule form.
There we go.
Time.
36, 46. No, 45.
Yeah, I'll take that. Dr. Wily, be anime.
Be anime. Time. Good race. Good race.
So that's Mega Man 6. Hopefully that was enjoyable, and thank you. Stay tuned for Mega Man 5 Game Boy, guys.
Yes, please stay tuned for that. It'll be an excellent race.
I'm done.
Great race by Golden and DarkTerrex. Coming up next, we have Mega Man 5 for the Game Boy with Mr. Cab and Virtualboyness.
Look at this guy, he's rolling his big bucks.
You should tell checkers, just walk straight out and say you owe me here regardless if you won, because checkers doesn't remember who you bet on. I bet on. You actually did. I actually did.
I did not. But I have to follow it.
Dude, I even gave checkers first choice. He took third.
Oh, yeah.
We are going to take down the stream for a few minutes. We need to test whether or not our camera is going to work, so please stay tuned and we'll be back shortly.
The flame death, like that, whatever, like the centaur one.
Great run, buddy. It was awesome.
It was good. Like 10 seconds into the race.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, what's going on?
What knocked the camera over?
And we are back. So we're going to talk about where the donations are going to this week. And your donations are going to Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. One of our bid wars coming up is for Resident Evil 2. It's for the scenario choice, and right now Claire is in the lead with 390. So if you'd like to see either Claire B, Leon A, or Leon B, get your donations in soon. We've got a $25 donation from Y, donating simply because it is the right thing to do. we have our 4 Mega Man block prizes coming to an end after Mega Man 5 Game Boy, which are Beat from Mega Man Crochet plushie for a $5 buy-in. We've got a Blue Storm Gickley print for $10. We have a Mad Catz Triton headset with Mega Man design for $10 buy-in, and a Mega Man Tango Perler for $5 buy-in. So get your donations in before Mega Man 5 is over. And again, some of our other donation incentives coming up are the file name for Psychonauts. You have up to 8 characters, so get that in soon. We also have Play the Milkman cutscene from Psychonauts. And we have Choose the Ending from Deus Ex Human Revolutions coming up shortly thereafter. So get your donations in if you'd like to see any of those. Our hosts of this marathon are SDA, which is Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. And we also have Speedruns Live, SRL, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to be competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front homepage, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. Got a $25 donation from PickPick. This is my first proper evening on Twitch, my first proper watch of Mega Man, my first donation to MSF. Thanks for making this happen. Got a $10 donation from Recky Wills. Second of a series of donations. Loving the marathon so far. Keep up the good work. Mega Man is easily among my top 3 favorite franchises. Blow my mind with all your crazy knowledge, runners. Good luck. Got a $25 donation from Flying Rat. Shout out to Mr. Cab from all the folks back home. Keep up the good work. Got a $10 donation from Reldon. This is my second Sgdq. So glad to see you all keeping up and watching it grow. This is like my World Cup. Got a $5 donation from Saver. First time donating. Great run so far and good luck to all the future runners. Please put this towards the Bunny Must Die 100% run. We are past the halfway mark for an awesome run. We have a $10 donation from Tremaine. Salute to the 2 Game Boy legends, Mr. Cab and Virtual Boy. Hope I see a 1 cycle on Dark Moon or else you owe me a beer, Mr. Cab. And of course, you have to win the race, Mr. Cab, or else. Who would have thought you would owe me a beer? Greetings from Germany, Tremaine. We have a $46.43 donation from Mrs. Cab. That's your PV, Mr. Cab. You've got this. Beat the boy, beat your time, then come home and take me for the ride. Oh, and please put this donation towards naming Mog Cabby. Got a $40 donation from Michael Lambright. This is my second year watching the GDQ events and I love every minute I can watch. Keep it up, you are all fantastic. Got $10 from Argyle. Here's $10 better spent on helping people than the summer theme sale. We've got $50 from Adam Westall. This Game Boy Mega Man 5 race brings back fond memories of playing it as a kid, requesting that the music be turned way up during the final boss. The race will be starting soon, as soon as we get our camera under control, so please stay tuned. Thanks for your patience. We've got another $43 donation from Arium. Can't wait to see these two duke it out in person. I'll throw in another $10 if neither of them say this has never happened before. Put this towards runner's choice. Got $10 from Parex14. Greetings from a student from Essen, Germany. My first donation for an Sgdq. Keep up your amazing work. For anyone trying to access where you can see all the donation incentives coming up, please visit gamesdonequick.com/tracker/prizes/10. This is where you can see all the upcoming donation incentives for the runs for the rest of the marathon, as well as the schedule. We'd like to take some time to shout out for our sponsors. The first is the Yeti. The Yeti has yet another line of awesome t-shirts for Sgdq. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to PCF. You can visit their website at theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. They are also holding a contest. Another one of our sponsors is Humble Bundle. They're providing a sale with games for our marathon, and all the proceeds will go to Doctors Without Borders. You can check out the sale at humblebundle.com. We've got a $22 donation from Gemini Man. Thanks for the ponage earlier. Loving these Mega Man runs. We've got $5 from Alf120. Hello from Catalonia, Spain. Good luck.
How's it going, Virtualboyness?
It's going pretty good.
How was the flight?
Pretty good.
I'm sorry about that. I mean, it's those airlines sometimes. But you got here okay.
Yeah. How was your flight?
My flight was okay.
You got here like Friday, didn't you?
Yeah, it was fun because we had like 20 people waiting to get seat signs on my flight, but we all got through.
Cool. How was your flight, PJ? How about Blasto? I don't know. Is that pretty amazing? Yeah.
Ah.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3.
We'd like to plug our restream. We have a French restream which you can access at jeuxvideo.com. So great shout outs to those of the French community being able to provide this commentary in French for French viewers. Thank you very much.
Dude, I love on the website, it says like the setup time for each run. It's gonna be like 5 minutes, 5 minutes. The run for us is gonna be like 30. It's gonna be great.
Man, you are gonna mash L during the space rush.
Oh
see,
yeah,
right?
it's gonna be great. I'm gonna mash A.
Stretch, unstretch, stretch, unstretch.
I still
A little
know.
lower, a little lower.
Okay then.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Spike.
Thank you, Master Spike or whatever.
Please, no. No. You can't do this to me.
We have a $69 donation from Anthony1. Hashtag raid.
Oh hey, how you doing? Oh, I'm swell.
You like this game?
Oh, this is my favorite game. My favorite. I have posters of it in my
Blasto
room.
was your favorite video game.
Camera's on now.
Oh, it is. That's cool.
You just ask about Blasto?
Yeah, you said
can't
this is
compare it to. No, Blasto is everybody's favorite game.
Well, I don't know.
That's like the implied #1.
Okay, you ready?
All right.
All right, let's do this. Do you want to do the countdown?
Oh, I'd love to do the
yeah.
countdown.
We're ready.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, you said ready. All right.
All right. Whenever you guys are ready.
We good?
Okay. Oh, hang on.
PJ, do you want to do the countdown again?
I will once we get.
Oh,
Well,
the mics.
wait a second
We're
now.
good. All right, Vooligen's gonna do it.
Well, wait a second. All right. Wait. Okay. Okay.
So Mega Man 5, it's a bit different from the previous 4 games that you just witnessed. It's a lot slower.
This one lags a little bit, not as much as Mega Man 3. The big thing about this game is, unlike the other Mega Man games, it does not use bosses from the NES games.
What? So those copters have 9 health. So what we generally do is 3 fully charged shots. But I guess one of those was a half-charged shot. Oh, I missed that shot.
So here I'm waiting.
Fully charged shot does 3, and half charge does 2, right?
Yeah. This is pain of the copters.
Got it.
The copters are like some of the biggest jerks in this game. Yeah. I'm so glad they're in the first 45 seconds.
Does the rocking of the boat influence your ability to hit those?
Yes, it does, actually.
The second one, you need to wait for the rocket to be high. If you
I
want
don't
to
do
hit it
this,
without it
but
dipping.
Mr. Cab does. Mr. Cab waits for a second so he gets a good cycle. I just kind of have my own thing where I hope I get it, and if I don't, I'm sad.
Good. That jump.
Right. Yeah, we do damage. Oh,
That's a difficult jump.
Here I'm at the second damage boost in this stage. You just have to get past all this steam. This stage, it's important to make sure you're managing your life properly.
Yeah.
You have enough to do. And here there's a pretty precise jump out of this pipe coming up. Hopefully we get it. Nope.
No.
Yes.
Ness got it.
Well done.
Nice.
Well done.
That's like 3 frames?
All tied up now. This section, unfortunately, you cannot do any faster.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah. You know, I'm kind of glad though. I'm glad there's no like frame perfect way to skip this cycle. Because there would just be more resets.
Yeah.
So it's like.
Yeah.
And there's no weapon that allows you to climb ladders faster, and no platform weapon, so you really don't gain any advantage by doing this stage later.
Oh, I thought I would have been early there. That would have been bad.
So another thing in this game, you don't want to charge too much because pretty much everything, including charging, lags the game. You can see the game slowing down there as I'm firing 2 lemons at that guy.
Yep. Lemons.
And the explosion there.
Steam skip? No, I'm kidding. There's a thing there called Steam skip, and it's like stupid, but you can just do a damage boost, and that's still a little faster.
So here's the first boss, Neptune.
Yeah.
Big thing about him, you want to stay close to him so he does just one saltwater attack instead of jumping and splashing the whole room,
Ooh, 1 health.
which is this ridiculous lag.
That was silly.
Just like the other Mega Man games, you want to make sure you're close to the middle of the room when you
But
defeat
this
the boss.
game, this game locks your movement while you're after you beat the boss. It's not like 6 or 5. I don't know all of the ones, but 6 and 5, I know, let you move around after you beat the boss, and this one doesn't.
Yeah. So the closer to the center you kill the boss, the better off you are. Saves time from walking. We good for some donations?
We are.
Oh yeah, donations. Yeah.
Cool. Got $100 from Drizzit. Save the animals.
Them animals.
We've got a $10 donation from Who But Drew. It's the Super Cab fighting robot. This is all I can do until I get paid, but to watch my oldest friend play an awesome game for an awesome cause, it's the least I can do. Hype machine activated.
Thanks, Drew.
So the weapon you get from Neptune is salt water, which is an absolutely ridiculous weapon.
Yeah, it's pretty powerful.
Salty about the name?
Pretty much all the weapons in this game are ridiculous.
Yeah, they're all really useful. The saltwater has a really useful trajectory, and it does pretty solid damage too.
Ooh, okay.
It's just all around a great.
So here, me and Mr. Gadget like to do this room a bit differently. He uses saltwater, or this stage. He uses saltwater right away, whereas I save it for a bit later. Did you get the bonus P-chips?
Let's get them.
Really? P-chips are like the screws. I don't know why they didn't use screws for this one game.
Well, the 2 Game Boy games that have P-chips, 4 and 5, I think they came before the screws. Either way, that's the currency we can use at the shop later on.
I think, yeah, 4 did come before the screws. Because 7 had the screws first, right? Or first console.
I think 7 was the first one to have screws.
One console.
And we will be needing 30 of those before we get to the halfway point of the game, so we can buy a weapon tank during our enforced shopping trip.
What was that? I've never seen that before. Oh,
hey, $10.
That's never happened before.
Cool.
So this is a pretty precise timing to get this kill, and I failed it there.
That was a good place to die, though.
Right after the checkpoint.
Yeah.
There are some really, really horrible places to die in this game.
Oh,
like
yeah.
in Jupiter's stage.
Oh, God.
The checkpoint is really late in the level.
I got hit.
So yeah, that wasn't a very costly death.
Yeah, that was like 10 seconds, maybe?
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
So one of the mechanics of the Mega Arm here, you might notice Mega Man's shooting his entire arm off and not just shooting a buster shot.
I'm not gonna have.
If you fire it in just the right place, as it's coming back to Mega Man, it will hit the enemy again as it's coming back. I believe some of the runners call that snapback.
Yeah.
So
I
we do as
came
well.
up with that term. That's like a really.
So you might have seen me get one kill that way there, and this is Mercury. Mercury is manipulatable as far as his pattern goes.
All right, I got it. Yeah.
Bosses start with 19 hit points. We want to do 4 full charges to do 3 damage each time, and yet produces this pattern here. After this hit, we're going to do 2 points of damage on this next few hits to make him go across the room fast. This is slightly faster than doing all fast patterns. I'm guessing because it's less cycles. But I did sit there with a stopwatch and time it once, so I agree with it. I agree with the tabs.
Yeah.
I got hit. That's not a big deal.
So when Mercury hits you with the grab buster, he does actually steal your items, right?
Yeah, and later in the refights, he can take a W tank, which is
that's
weapon
bad.
tank. Yeah,
it's really bad.
If he takes that, it's really bad. That's why in a marathon thing, we want to get some extra P-chips that we wouldn't normally get, in case he does that.
So actually, just this past week.
What?
Just this past week, I figured out. During the intro to the Mercury fight, you can hold B for a second to get a half charge on Pluto, let go, and you'll immediately use a half dash and be invincible.
By the way, if you thought Hardman was a pretty immature thing to giggle at in a Mega Man game.
Oh yes, that's
Wait
true.
until you see the Japanese name of Mercury's weapon.
In English, it is the Grab Buster.
Yeah.
But in Japanese version...
In Japanese, they had to go with, come on.
Wait for this guy.
They just had to go with the Snatch Buster. So, nice. Yeah. Stay classy, Capcom.
This section's going a little slower than I'd like, but I'm still alive. And there's a large energy drop that I'm going to be getting soon, just because the path that it's along is faster. Explosions in this stage really lag the game.
So there's a jump here. I don't know if you did. I didn't see. It's like 1 frame and you never go for it. Oh, I missed it. That's like my jump.
Lag optimization in this
I've
game
been starting to go for it, but...
Oh, dang. It's not my jump anymore.
Slide, slide, slide.
I'm gonna wait.
Jump,
You can like get on top of that thing and then jump, but it's like stupid. You get like 2 pixels away from the spike. It's pretty crazy.
One of the other neat things about this game, I just love the music for it. Since it does have a completely original soundtrack, you won't find this in any NES games. This game, I think, just deserves a lot more love than it gets.
Yeah, sure. Definitely one of the best Mega Man games. Okay, in my opinion.
The nice thing about Mercury's weapon is it always does 2 points of damage, so it lets you kill this guy quickly.
Yeah, Mercury's weapon is really strong. It causes a lot of lag because of the health pellet that you get back.
But that health is useful.
Okay. That guy takes 5 shots with the
next couple of screens, you're going to see a whole lot of lag off of my screen.
Oh yeah.
That's bad.
What's bad?
Got hit a little more than I would have liked. That screen's ridiculous for lag.
Right, this can be a little iffy.
The fastest way through it.
Alright, cool, I got that. That can be a little stupid.
That doesn't often happen.
Yeah, when you're using the grab buster and you have full health, you want to collect the health pellets like as quickly as you can.
Or swap to another weapon, which is what...
Because they'll just keep orbiting around you. I'm sure there's a cap to the number of them. But
and if you have 3, you can't actually fire a 3rd grab buster shot.
Which is actually kind of a problem.
Which can be troublesome if you want to fire that other one.
Nice.
Got bounced right, that's good. So here's Mars. He opens with 3 missiles, much like Napalm Man does, and then fires a bunch of other things. You're gonna dodge those and keep hitting with saltwater.
The weapon threw me off there. It like stopped me for a second.
First fight against Mars, not too bad.
Cool. Ooh, I need that. We wouldn't normally get that one, but for marathon.
The big P-chip drop is worth 8, so that's
that was
very
10.
useful in the shop. It's high.
Okay.
The small ones are 2.
Yeah, small. I thought it was. I don't know. I'll look it up later.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done.
No damage Mars is cool.
So the reason you wait to do Mars there instead of doing it straight after Neptune is just because of that large mini boss.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much.
Are we good for donations? Or?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
do
donations are fine. Well,
we have some.
We should talk about the bubble boom when I get to it, I guess.
We've got $35 from Von Loke. You guys are all amazing. Thank you for the great runs and great work. We also have $10 from Jambot. I just want to tell you both good luck, and we're all counting on you.
So these bees are really annoying, because if they hit you, I guess what they were trying to do is emulate some kind of poison that would slow you down.
Yeah.
It really just results in the game being ridiculously lagged.
That's a trend with this game.
So yeah, this game likes to lag, if you haven't noticed that yet. So a lot of the run is figuring out how to not lag the game.
Yeah. It makes some pretty interesting optimization problems.
Yeah.
This is where we switch back to Buster because we need to save the rest of the march with Venus, the boss of this stage.
Alright, now I'm gonna do what Cab just did. So basically, this room is entirely based off cycles. I wasn't fast enough to get it to back. Oh, cool. No.
Do the waterfalls spawn based on when you enter the screen?
Yeah.
Or is it a global thing?
It's based, I think it's when you enter the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it is. There are some spots where if you just leave the screen or you get up there at the right time, it feels like it just resets entirely.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't die.
Weird thing, fun thing about this screen, all you do is hold right.
Yeah, it's such a mean trap.
That was really bad. I should have killed that bee with that first shot. Recovered nicely. That hasn't never happened, but it's happening less and less. Not sure what to do with that grab, so just killing this bit for the waterfall.
Oh man, I got past the waterfall without dying. That was like
so this is
number 2 thing.
I still think this is the worst room in the game.
I think you're wrong. Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking at Cabs. That was cool.
It's way too easy to die in that room on the spikes.
So in those bubble rooms, you can only jump when you're completely on the ground, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, you just kind of bounce. And if you only bounce high if you're on like the sprite, that's a big bubble. If you're not, then cool.
That jump I just got past, it's very easy to bonk your head on the ceiling.
Yeah, it
and fall
looks
into
so
the pit.
easy, but it's actually really hard. Okay, that's good. What did I do? Oh yeah, life.
Here's
That
Venus.
was a really good bubble.
Venus jumps whenever you shoot, so we like to plant missiles right over his head. Right underneath him. Of course, he fires all these bubbles that lag the game.
Okay.
And the bubbles will destroy the missiles as well. That was a pretty good Venus fight.
Yeah, that was.
I swear, sometimes that shot in the room before the boss, you make that missile shot at the same time. Sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. It's just like... Nice.
Venus's weapon is really strong. You get a lot of it, but it's really laggy.
Yeah.
Explosions lag the game.
I'm like right in the middle.
Just like everything else.
Yeah. You can have 2 on screen at once, right? And they linger for really long time.
And here's Rush Coil. You'll see him 4 times later in the run.
Yeah.
Are we good for a few donations? Because we've got a minute-long cutscene coming up.
Oh yeah, we do.
Okay.
Great. We have $10 from Spencer Dinez. Hello from Brazil. Love watching these masters play video games. There should be a cable channel with 24 hours of this stuff. I wish I didn't have to work this week. We got $15 from Justin Holloway. Shoutouts to all the amazing runners, organizers, and techs behind the scenes that make the events like this possible. Sgdq is truly like Christmas in June. Put this donation towards the Mischief Maker's hand cam. Shake, shake.
Shake, shake.
Indeed.
So, if anybody's out there wondering, the Japanese copy of the game does save about 30 seconds over the course of the run. Save a few text boxes. This robot is Terra, Earth from the Star Droids. Surprised to see Mega Man in one piece again, and he's sticking Dark Moon on us. I said mostly we aren't fighting NES Robot Masters, right?
So this is like the 3rd time you've seen Dark Moon today. Or Yellow Devil, since that's what Dark Moon is.
I don't know what to do here, so I just jump around and get hit.
Ooh, nice.
That's about right.
You got 4.
The task can take this guy down in 1 hit cycle. Unless mere mortals are stuck with 2 cycles.
Yeah.
Neat thing I think about this is also the rocks up top bounce starting with this cycle.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't think any
After this, if you had extra cycles in this fight, they would all be the exact same.
Yeah.
after this, we have our enforced shopping trip. Mega Man goes back to Dr. Light's lab, and Dr. Light.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, no, there's more star droids out in space. We should go do something about this. And the time it takes to prepare to go out into space is the exact amount of time it takes to buy some weapon tanks.
Yeah, the weapon tanks are really, really useful later because your weapons save so much time on firing.
Okay, for a second I thought I wasn't gonna get 2 cycle, but I did.
Nice.
We did that very late in the run, so.
Okay, that was fine.
We got time for another one?
Yeah.
Got a $100 donation from Mama Cab. Mr. Cab, remember who taught you all your Zelda secrets. XOX your mom.
She says that because in the Eastern Palace way back when, in A Link to the Past, my friends and I were stuck in the room with the green one-eyed statue, and none of us could figure it out.
Oh, yeah, I'm pressing buttons.
My mom walks in and says, why don't you try the bow?
We both had 50 PP chips.
That's amazing.
That's pretty great.
Thanks, Mom.
So from now on, they have to really watch their weapon energy.
Oh, yeah.
We mentioned before how good all the weapons are. Well, you can't use them as much as you want because they don't refill them ever again. Well, I guess unless you get a super tank from Proto Man. But for the first 4 stages, after you beat the Robot Master, or the Star Droid rather, they refill all your weapon energy. But starting with Dark Moon, they don't.
So that damage I took there is actually intentional. There's no fast way past that tank other than to tank the hit. So they do lots of damage, and this stage depends a lot on drop luck. You want a lot of life, otherwise you're stuck using Mercury's weapon later in the stage to make sure you can take the last tank.
Yeah, the tank, I think, is the most damaging enemy in the entire franchise.
I think
it does more than the elect beam.
It does more than the big one-eyed jumping guys, too, in Mega Man 1.
Yeah.
I think technically it doesn't do quite as much hit point damage, but by a fraction of Mega Man's life meter, it is definitely more.
Yeah, he does like 2/3. No, not 2/3. Maybe like half.
Yeah, like 40%, 45%.
Amazing. The rest of the run will feature me pausing and then wondering what weapon I should be switching to.
Yeah, there's a lot of like, oh, I'm well on
I
this
want
weapon
this ceiling tile to
because
fall
I
for
didn't
me,
get it drop.
and it didn't, so I took the big hit.
Oh, you didn't get the damage reset?
I've gotten a lot of life drops, so I'm actually pretty good still. I think I'm going to switch to Mercury on the next screen anyway, though. Just because I've gotten used to it's doing 2 damage to a lot of things here. And this mini-boss, once again, weak against Neptune, 2 hits and it's done.
Yeah, the saltwater is just so good. It's such a great weapon.
Here's Proto Man. He's basically Eddie on steroids. And he can drop a super capsule.
Nice.
There we are. I actually want it here because I want to get all my weapon energy back from Dark Moon. Mars is a very useful weapon later in the game. So if I didn't get that, I'd be stuck waiting to find a random large weapon energy drop and hoping I could then switch in time to get it, and it would be convenient to do so. So here's Pluto. Pretty simple pattern. Just does that.
Good. What Virtual Boy did earlier in that stage, there's a tank, and you have to get past him. Obviously, we went over this before, but he deliberately made the girders fall earlier and then damage boosted off the girders instead of getting hit by the tank. So that saves a bunch of health, so you can just smash into that one.
It's probably slower optimally, but it's just so much safer.
It saves health, and that's precious in this level.
Okay.
Another one.
We'll wait for this.
Okay.
So, wow, nice. Jupiter can be one of the more annoying bosses. He has a lot of lag with his little shots.
Oh, it's true. Do you not want donations right during Jupiter's stage?
No.
We should probably wait.
Yeah.
We got a quick one.
Yeah. Beginning.
Yeah, we should wait.
So Jupiter stage is
like,
easily my worst stage.
It's like the big clutch moment of this run.
Low gravity plus ice physics.
And just a bunch of break dash. Oh, the break dash.
You'll want to pay attention to Ness's stream for this stage. He's better at this one than I am.
I am?
I'm about to get hit by that guy. might as well just crash into him and get it over with. So here comes Pluto's weapon. It makes you invincible, so you can basically damage boost without taking damage.
Yeah. This is one of the best weapons in the entire Mega Man series.
The problem is, it makes the stage very technical.
When you use the break dash, you have like a full 2 seconds of invincibility.
And if you slide afterwards and don't jump, your invincibility lasts like for another 5. That's a glitch though, that's not intentional.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
I saw this, I knew this.
Like there's one bridge in one of the Wily levels, right? And you can use break dash at the beginning, I think.
That's a really tough jump.
The whole thing.
That is the most annoying jump in the game because it's right before the midway point. So if you die, back to the start with you. Jump, Mega Man, jump. I'm going to do safe strats in this next room as well, because I'm not very good at the real strats. There you can see Venus's weapon for the first time, being really laggy.
So if you didn't have to worry about weapon energy, if it was refilled between every stage, I'm pretty sure you'd equip this weapon and never ever take it off.
Pretty much, yeah. Actually.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna do that jump, and it's... I don't like where that guy is standing. No, you little.
So here I'm going to wait
That's never
because
happened
of,
before either.
like some of the games earlier.
Oh, it's Toba Ogre.
I don't want to catch a drop at the edge of a pit. Oh god.
That was really stupid. That's like not even the hard jump.
That bouncing ball enemy is actually really strong, as you just saw.
Wait, which one?
I got hit by the bouncing ball in the middle.
Oh yeah, that guy. He's a jerk.
So here's Jupiter. You want to dodge that super laser. I honestly had no idea how much that was going to do, so I'm happy I'm still alive right now.
Nice. So a lot of the strategy with the break dash here, especially in this stage, we have enemies positioned on a ledge that you want to go to. You have to use the break dash beforehand, and then ideally it'll take you to the edge of the ledge. You can just jump safely into them.
I forgot I died, so I'm not going to be able to break dash some of the later enemies.
The concern... One moment.
Okay, cool. That should be fine. Yeah.
Okay, cool. The concern with that is that the break dash has 3 different levels of charge, and they all make you dash a different distance. And the dangerous ones are the 16 frame charge, and I think it's 30 frames for the next level.
I don't know, yeah.
And you go twice as long with that second level charge. So if you think you got the short charge, you're near a ledge, but you accidentally got the long charge, you just killed yourself.
The other thing about it, well done there, is that
that's a fast way
the half charges both use only half a point of weapon energy. The full charge uses 2. So as far as management goes, you have to pay attention to that too.
Yeah.
You're going to get to see Jupiter's weapon in this stage too, which is really strong. It works differently in the 3DS Virtual Console version too, for some reason. So
it's pretty interesting in that.
How does it work in that one?
Okay, so
the timing's just different for invincibility frames for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Go for it.
Okay, cool. Oh, I thought he gave me. Oh, that was troll. What do I use against him?
That enemy I just killed, his sole purpose is to generate lag. It literally generates lag.
Yeah, there's a lag.
Literally,
I forgot about that.
That's his attack. Yeah, so you don't want to let him live.
Yeah.
So here's Jupiter's weapon. It destroys shots. It has a decent range. It has a bigger vertical range than it appears on the screen. Eddie. I want weapon energy from Eddie. It's just really good, and it's used a lot at Saturn stage and Uranus' stage.
Well done.
Yeah.
Damage boost here to save ammo. So like this spring, I'm going to hit it twice with 1 shot. On the 3DS, you have a good chance of not getting it just because invincibility frames or it just works differently, I guess. It looks like it's the same, but you just won't kill it.
So the thing with the electric shock on just the electric shock on the 3DS, the lag actually, like, if you hold down the button, well, you can do this on the 3DS version. If you hold down the button, it'll keep out. You see, it's like a projectile, or like a sword. I don't know what to call it. It stays out, but for some reason, and in this version, if you keep it out, keep hitting the enemy. But for whatever reason, in the 3DS version, it only hits once per like every time it appears.
I think with the 3DS version, like it will hit twice the first time, but if you mash B, unlike these versions where you'll get 2 for 1, you'll get something like 3 for 2.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's really nice.
I guess we'll talk more to Saturn's patterns when Ness gets up there.
Yeah,
so we missed
Saturn can be a drunk.
Saturn gets pounded pretty hard by Jupiter.
Saturn gets destroyed by Jupiter.
I think,
which is really good because Saturn with Buster is a really bad fight.
Yeah.
I would say Saturn's the worst boss to fight with Buster only.
Yeah.
Here's Rush Jet, only appearance in this run.
Well, hopefully. If you fail to jump, then not so lucky.
he tried to use it.
Yeah, I heard the noise. I was like, what?
Do you have time for a quick donation?
I don't mind if they do.
Okay. Yeah, we have some time for donations.
What do you even just give me? Maybe help.
We got a $20 donation from Seth R. Absolutely loving these runs. Thanks so much for all the great entertainment. Definitely makes the day go by faster at work.
Thanks for the help. I don't. Oh my god.
Here's where Rush Coil finally gets to shine.
Excuse me. Sorry.
I hit this boss with some missiles. And one dinked off, so I gotta fire another 2. That's fine. So coming up in Uranus' stage is this really annoying Rush Coil jump.
Yes, thank you.
After the jump in Jupiter stage, it's my second least favorite.
Really? Why did I forget about this, dude?
Got it.
This is a good video game.
Agreed.
That last enemy in Saturn stage is actually really annoying.
Yeah. It's like...
Because he's basically out of range. Birds are jerks.
Did you get the coil jump, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's pretty hard.
I've only just started doing this part last week, trying to outrun this bird. And if I can't do that, well, I don't like him. Just wreck him.
What do I even use on
Saturn's weapon is the one that clears the screen, pretty much.
Is it full screen?
Pretty much.
I think it is. It draws pretty much everything in, and then some more shots fly out. This room actually is a deceptively tricky room. I've lost a lot of runs there. It's possible you get sent up onto the platform on the other side.
Special.
Optimally, they're both of the first 2 hit, and then I can plant the 3rd missile right in his face and move on.
Thank you.
So here it's important to make sure you don't jump into the spikes. You need to still kill those birds, so you need height. So here's Saturn over there.
You're like a stage ahead of me. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Whatever, it's not over.
So Saturn can do that black hole attack, or you could jump into the middle of the screen
What did he give
and
you?
shoot around. I got the same pattern as you did. The black hole absorbs Buster shots, that's why it's annoying. As for my boss here, Pluto just wrecks Uranus.
It's an unfortunate weakness.
Yeah.
Weak against the item that makes you completely invincible.
So you just dash across the room, hit him 4 times. The full charge and the half charge do the same amount of damage to him. You just get over there and yeah.
Yeah.
Uranus sadly has the most useless weapon of the bunch. Those blocks on the floor.
Yeah.
We get to play Gutsman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you grab them from the top.
It's used twice.
Twice?
Terra,
Yeah, twice.
and then that 1 block, right?
Yeah, that 1 block.
So are we good?
Oh yeah, donations or whatever.
Let's get more donations in.
Yep.
Keep them coming.
Got a $20 donation from Flibbo. This may not be much since I lost my job a few months ago, but every little bit helps us reach the true goal of the marathon, killing the animals. Don't let the hippies win.
So this is Earth,
Yeah.
the leader of these star droids, and I wonder what his weakness could be.
I think it's salt water.
I'm not sure I've actually fired saltwater on him.
Does
He has
anything even
2
work?
attacks.
I've never done like
This
anything
Spark
against
Chaser,
Terra other
and
than
he could also do something to kind of freeze time, and that's unfortunate, but not that bad.
The Terra will stay in one place as long as you don't approach past half screen, right?
Right. It's more or less halfway of the screen.
Yeah.
After that, Terra jumps away and teleports like that.
Oh no, okay, it's okay, it's
Wow,
okay.
that enemy was the hero.
That can happen sometimes.
It's fine, it's fine. I didn't.
That's why that room is annoying.
I'm gonna wait for Eddie, because I'm low on stuff.
It's like the other Game Boy Mega Man games. The so-called Mega Man killer robot gives you its own weapon. So, as far as Mega Man's concerned now, we've destroyed all the star droids, and the world is safe again.
I don't know why I did that. That was a little silly.
Until some sort of moon floats up in the background.
What is that?
That's no moon.
That's Wily's space station.
Cool menuing.
Complete with a Dr. W stamped on it.
Yeah.
Because we have to do that, I guess. And actually, the approach to this space station, I think, is one of the best tracks in the game.
Yeah, I agree for sure. Plus, Rush Space Shuttle.
Rush with the Mega Buster. Watch out. The meteors are always in the same spot.
Oh man.
It's the little starfighters that show up after this that are completely random.
Yeah.
They can move at 3 different speeds and appear at any edge, and I need to kill 8 of them to move on. There it is. That's good.
So those enemies take 1 charge shot and 1 pellet.
Yeah.
Right? And the charge shot will pierce if it kills them.
Yeah, it goes through them.
Even a half charge, which also does 1 damage, will go through them.
Quick kill. The space
One
flight is...
interesting part of this is you can shoot enemies off the top of the screen,
like
along the bottom of the screen.
From the top to
Go figure. That was actually really good.
Yeah.
The space flight can ruin a run pretty easily.
These lasers are always in the same spot. There's the one in the middle.
Would you like to trade up some donations here?
Oh yeah, donations are fine.
Sure.
Got $40 from Eintrigger. Yo dudes, haven't had a chance to watch any of the stream yet, but I'm glad to see you guys are back at it and raising cash for a great cause. Good luck to all the runners.
So I want to get 5 points of damage here as a mere mortal. The task gets 7 with a charge, a lemon, and then another full charge. I basically want 4 cycles. I have gotten 6 points of damage with a 3rd lemon, but
yeah, it's really, really.
All it really does is help guard you against misses. And we line ourselves up.
Wait, did you mash the A button? Did you mash the A button on the space flight?
No.
Dude, you haven't played this game.
Mash the A button and the L button?
So mashing the A button on the space flight.
Just the A button. I'm gonna do it. There's no reason to not do it.
Go for it. So A button is boost on space flight.
And it makes a pretty great sound.
Yeah.
So you could go down and do a rush jet section, but that's slow and laggy. Nice.
Oh, nice drop. More
so we're
break
gonna
dash
take
is
the
always
top.
good.
So that's really good because actually after Anchor here, there are 2 weapon drops that are always there, and I pretty much always take one of them to be Pluto. Now that I already got one for Pluto, I get to throw up another weapon. Jupiter, Mars, and Pluto are the 3 weapons you really want. Why am I doing here? And Neptune is a distant 4th. So if you played Mega Man 1 on Game Boy, you'll recognize Anchor. Very similar pattern here, except now we have charge shots. Although, unlike Mega Man 1 Game Boy, you can't hit him while he's jumping.
Nice 2 cycle.
Shoutouts to Tremaine for running Mega Man 1 and being awesome at it.
And 2. And 3.
Yeah.
And 4, eventually. And Probably 5.
So this is just one continuous final level. Right?
Yeah, there's no like, there's one Wily stage.
So I get to fill up both weapons I want. Here is that Pluto glitch we talked about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
As long as all you do is slide
Here we go.
after
Best
a
part of the whole game.
Pluto dash, just go right through that guy. Sadly, that's really the only room where you have a lot of wide open space to do it with.
Yeah.
Here's Quint from Mega Man 2 Game Boy, supposedly Mega Man from the future. I don't know why Mega Man in the future uses a giant pogo stick.
Rush pogo.
Save some ammo.
I just realized that my Game Boy's low on battery, so, alright.
Here's open.
I mean, if it dies, it's not a big deal, because it's like, I'll just let you finish your run, but I don't know.
Switch to the controller in that case. Alright, so this is actually pretty bad. I was concerned about the controller and completely screwed that section up. You're supposed to dash through that nest, but by the time I realized it, the platform was already falling, and if I went for it, I'd have to switch to Rush Jet and hope I made it out of the pits. All the spikes. Anywho.
So this is going to be super lame, but I think at the beginning of the Wily Star, I'm going to intentionally game over, so I can get a full weapon refill.
It's not lame at all to get all that weapon energy back. Here is Punk from Mega Man 3 Game Boy.
Yeah, you should maybe not
probably
dodge
dodge
that.
That would kill me.
Yeah.
And I'd probably just let Cab finish at that point. The whole thing.
Sadly, he needed Neptune, so I just went through a lot of Neptune, and I would really like to have some free fights. This drop, unlike the others, has spikes, because what's Mega Man without a lot of spikes in random places? And you can already see the Ballad capsules lying around.
Fun fact, I didn't know those capsules existed like in the ground until like last month. And I've been running this game for like 6 months.
So Ballad, if you have Mars, is really good to use Mars against it so you don't get lag from exploding Venus. But I need a lot of Mars, so we're gonna do this. And you can just feel the lag coming out of the game. Probably use help menu, but I'm good for donations if you are.
Yeah, donations are good.
We've got a $10 donation from Nightcap D. Hey there, my name's Riley, and this is my first time donating.
This death is intentional, by the way, so don't freak out. Oh my god, no. Right Lab, shoutouts to Japan.
Weird that B button is continue.
Yeah. Okay, fun fact, and I wish he was here. Okay, so one time, I think it was Checkers and somebody else raced this game. And he got up to this point. Oh, I fell. Cool.
We get to see the rush check. Yeah.
Rush you get Eddie there, but then
okay, so, oh wait, we said donations and then we started talking. Oops.
So at this point I have a choice to make, because I don't have very much Neptune left. But I have enough and I have a lot of Jupiter, so my choice is already made. But depending on that, you might want to do Saturn first, because Jupiter's your backup weapon against Mars. So it starts pretty much the same. But at this point, Mars likes to shoot at these tiny missiles, but they're destroyable. So you just stand in front of him with the electric shock and take care of business. And I think the shock does 2 points of damage to Mars himself. But it's important to make sure you can still kill Saturn after that.
Yeah.
Which is why, otherwise, I'll do Saturn first with whatever Jupiter I have left and Buster Mars if I have to, which isn't too bad. So here's Saturn's other pattern. If you're lucky, you get frozen in the air with the shock already hitting him, and it will continue to hit him.
Okay. 3 cyclones. Not a big deal. Dude, I have a new plan. I'm just gonna find like a wrong warp right now, and I'll win.
Keep going. So Neptune's weakness is actually the Mega Man killer's weapon.
Yeah, which was...
Go figure.
Cool game, Capcom.
Does he not have another weakness?
That's his only weakness.
Yeah, that's his only weakness. Or like, that's his
There are 2
intended
bosses
weakness.
from the first 4 that are weak against weapons you get much later, and that's one of them.
Which
The other
is
one is
pretty
actually
silly.
Mercury, who's weak against Saturn's weapon.
Yeah.
Of course, with Mercury in the refights, our main concern is not losing that weapon tank we need for one of the Wily bosses coming up. Since basically there's 2 life meters worth
Actually,
of...
since I'm behind, I'm gonna try and show. This is really hard. Okay, I think if you pause the frame after you do Saturn, the screen will like freak out. It's really cool. I sad I didn't get to show it.
Keep going, man. So, here's Uranus again.
I'll give
Same
that
for-
a shot, another shot later.
One deceptive thing about this quick kill, you want to make sure you take a half step or so towards Uranus before you release that full charge. Otherwise, it's possible you will stop the tile before him and not actually hit him, and that will be bad. So here I get a half charge, so I'm invincible now.
Okay, fun
and
fact.
Get all the way inside his hitbox.
So the official
That way,
name
I
of
don't
those
get hit.
bee enemies, they're called chibis.
Chibis.
Like chibi.
And
The
that's the
pun-village
refights.
things.
Good time so far.
I'm gonna sit here and cry. Okay, nobody got my con. That was cool.
I'll get that. So here, I have to basically guard against not getting a super capsule from Proto Man, even though
Shoutouts to hitboxes.
even though he usually trolls us, wastes 8 seconds and gives us a super capsule that we really don't want.
8 seconds? That's how much it takes?
Yeah.
8 seconds from Proto Man drops another item, and you must pick it up to proceed. And if he gives you a super capsule, which I think Preddy's notes on the SDA run of this game, shoutouts to Preddy,
Yeah, Freddy.
say that it's like an 80% chance that you get it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I'm taking that. Okay, fun
And
fact.
he didn't give it to me.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
You
It's
got it the
actually-
first time and not the second. You got perfect
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
tank lock.
It's actually possible to jump over the super tank when he gives it to you, but the capsule won't open until you take it, which is like, wow, nice.
So here's the first fist. We're looking for 2 cycles.
What? Okay, I didn't think of it.
And I want to get close to him because
That's
when he
cool.
shakes the floor, he makes it hard to jump.
Yeah.
But if I'm on the floor, it's possible the arc of the salt water will hit him anyway. Ow.
Good.
I'm on the right edge of the screen. Neat. I don't actually know if it saves time to be on the right edge here, but after it explodes, Mega Man walks to the right and the next one spawns. This is also where we need that weapon tank because they're
yeah.
both weak against salt water.
Yeah.
Well,
The second round, we're looking for a 1 cycle.
yeah,
Here
one
we're
sec.
looking for the 1
Ideally.
cycle.
It's pretty hard though.
So I'm actually going to call for a minor series time at least.
Why did I? Not thinking. Since
I'm
so
not going to
behind,
get it from there.
Dude, since I'm so behind, I'm not gonna do Wily skip. I'll show it off. We talked about that at one point.
So here it's actually faster once you miss it once to slide under him so that he doesn't pick Mega Man up.
Okay, cool.
But there's 2 cycles at least, which is the next best thing.
2 cycles is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the next boss has a few attacks. It fires some missiles. There's a snail head that lifts you into the ceiling, and then it shoots some bombs out. You fire those bombs back into this machine, and the bomb does like 3 points of damage. You need 7 to actually kill it.
But there's
That's
this
really
frame
slow. So
perfect, pixel perfect trick.
wow,
Super
come on,
hard.
weapon select.
Only like 2 people have ever done it on console. Really, really difficult.
So we use Pluto Dash instead. Go right into him, and then use Saturn. And it damages him.
Nice.
And for some reason, the game forgets there's a second phase to the fight.
Yeah, just completely skips it.
So that saves a bunch of time. So here, Dr. Wily's atop the space station says he's found the ultimate doomsday
Dude,
weapon
double hit. That's
and
really hard.
says that Sunstar is going to be great for him. I guess we can get a donation in while we find out about Sunstar.
Suppose we could.
Yeah.
Got $5 from Yannick Daigle. Hello, this has been a fantastic donation speedrunning festival so far, just like all the other times. I'm donating a good $5 so far, but another 5 will be on the way if my name was pronounced correctly the first time. Thanks
yeah, you
you
can also
for
record
hours of
stuff.
entertainment. Well, hopefully I got it right.
So yeah, Sunstar turns on Dr. Wily. Yeah. Dr. Wily is not actually the final boss of this game.
Oh my god, really? Actually, that is a twist. Shout out to Capcom.
It's been noted that this is the only game besides X8, I think, that Wily or Sigma is not the final boss.
Yeah.
Everything does 1 point of damage to Sunstar, and it's faster to switch to Uranus than pretty much anything else.
Shout outs to X8.
Pluto, actually, you can use the break dash to dodge a lot of these attacks, but I'm not good at it. So I just pound him with the Buster. And use one of these E-tanks that I just got.
And his cycles are based on his health, right? Not time?
Both of the first 2 rooms are 6 points of damage. He'll destroy the floor. This room, you want to make sure he never destroys the floor. So he's going to jump up and try to destroy the floor. And he's going to do it because I failed.
Oh my gosh.
So you got to see it. If you shoot him, that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Wow. I never see this part of the fight, so did not expect that to happen. And there we go. No. I really don't want to lose now.
Yeah.
Time. Record.
No, it isn't.
No, no. 46-22.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Just kidding.
I'm sorry. That's still really good, though. So Mega Man's really kind, and
hold on, let me try and get this Saturn thing. Hold on, did I get it? No, whatever. Sorry I couldn't pull off a better race. I'm like tired and crap.
No, that's all right. Yeah. You did pretty good.
Yeah. I'm gonna make it like underestimate or whatever, so that's cool.
So Mega Man's saying, hey, Sunstar, you're hurt. You should come back to Dr. Light's lab with me, even though we were just fighting a minute ago.
Totally not a trap, I promise.
Either way, Sunstar is confused, but otherwise says, by the way, I have a nuclear reactor that's about to blow. You should probably leave now.
Yeah. Good guy, Sunstar.
Oh. 46 would have been awesome.
That would have been awesome. Nice. You got the lucky S-Sync.
No, I didn't.
There's your 8 seconds.
Shoutouts to 8 seconds. So do you want to give the extra shoutouts? So shouts to Tremaine, Freddy, Mothrius who made the TAS.
TAS is in 4003 now.
4003, but it's on Super Game Boy.
And that TAS is also stops timing after Mega Man leaves the screen after Sunstar.
Yeah, it does TAS timing, which is from power on to final input. And final input in this game is not Dr. Wily, it's talking to Sunstar. Yeah. So it's probably sub 40 in our timing.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty amazing round.
Yeah.
For sure.
It does a lot of stuff.
I have to send that shout out to Mrs. Cab.
Yeah.
Thanks for putting up with me. Love ya. But here's this, I guess.
When the ground's shaking? Yeah.
Who should I give nice shoutouts to? What am I doing? Weapon tank. Okay. Shoutouts to who else? Oh, I told them I would do this. Shoutouts to the Chaos Theater. I told them I would do that. All right, 1 cycle. Let's do this. Shot a bit too early. Oh, I thought that was gonna be it. That was really close.
That was really close.
That was really close. So, minor note, in Japanese card, it's Earth and Sun God.
Yeah,
English
Sun
card,
God.
it's Terra and Sunstar.
Because Nintendo in 1994.
Yeah.
No God.
We could probably take care of some donations during the...
Dude, I got a great idea. Actually, never mind.
Fight?
It's the worst idea ever.
I guess so.
I'll tell you after the run. I don't want to say it on camera because then everybody will be like, dude.
Oh, Dr. Wily survived, by the way.
I'm not doing the fight. I don't even know how to do it, really. Hello? I've actually never tested something. Oh wait, never mind, I won't be able to do. Okay, cool.
Dr. Wily survives. Mega Man is shocked he's still alive. Wily decides to try and kill Mega Man, and, well, it doesn't work. So you do get to see Wily grovel, at least. Now the game can end.
Yeah. Now it's actually a Mega Man game.
Of course, this not being Mega Man 6, he doesn't get captured.
Dude, I should do the final boss fight one-handed. That'd be cool. Let's do it. No. That would be like the worst thing ever. I could try, but I won't do it. Dang. That did not go that well. Whatever, I had fun. I'm just gonna shake your hand now.
Thank you.
Get rid of the ending music so you can listen to the awesome Sunstar music.
Yeah. Somebody said to crank up the music during this part, so.
If you've played Mega Man 4 minus Infinity, you might recognize this from the Wave Man fight.
Yeah, or Flash Man. Yeah. Try that to start about
I'm honestly not sure about besides this one.
Actually, yeah, the title theme of Minus Infinity, or it's like the intro theme. I think it's like the intro theme is the unused track from this game.
I'm hearing the title screen on 4 Minus Infinities from this game.
It is, but like they also use that, you think. Oh, by the way, we didn't mention this. Time.
Time.
Time. Ugh, that's like the worst one I've had in months. Whatever.
Still finished.
Still good.
Well done.
Thanks, PJ.
Well done.
Sure was. And I hear we have some Zelda up next.
Yeah, Zelda, Four Swords Adventures with Z-Master 91.
Yeah.
Who is that, by the way? I don't know.
He's awesome, though, so stay tuned for some of that.
Oh, yeah, put it on a seat.
Back to the host.
That was a great race of Mega Man 5 by Mr. Cab and Virtualboyness. Next up, we have The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventure by Z-Master 91.
So I have, this is
so great. It's like such a good spot right here.
Where's my bag? Dude, it's someone like Spider.
Oh, yeah. Oh, seriously? Greg is making fully hidden parts in the front row. Stream chat was saying I look like Blake from fucking Work.
I mean, like.
I was on the couch, that's true. That was fun.
While we're setting up here for Four Swords Adventures, you're watching Summer Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is the premier website for video game speedruns, and SRL is a great place to race for levels of all skill levels. And we are raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders, or Médecins Sans Frontières, is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters, and they won a Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts in 1999. Hopefully everyone's getting hyped for Four Swords Adventures, and if you want to keep track of us on Twitter, we are using the hashtag SGDQ2014.
Yeah, right after 6. Right before 6. Right before 6, they started it. They just went cameras.
There are some really cool prizes for this game if you donate during this block.
Understandably so.
For a minimum bid of $5, you can win a Japanese Link poster drawn by Carrie Fry, one of the fabulous artists that we work with. And then for a minimum bid of $10, you can get a Last Arrow Gleesy print. If you are looking for some things to bid on, we do have Resident Evil 2 after this, and the scenarios, Claire A is in the lead with $390, and Claire B is right behind with $172. So you can bid on that, and everything, a lot of stuff's been met. You guys have been doing great with the donations. Way down the line, we have the Kappa boss fight for I Want to Be the Vashi that hasn't been met yet. So you can feel free, if you're not interested in Resident Evil 4 or Psychonauts, you can feel free to donate toward that as well. And make sure you put that into the tracker. It'll be on the right-hand side when you open up the donation page. And you can put your money towards some things and make your money count here and make the runners do some really cool stuff in the marathon.
Yeah, so just put it on your ear and have it kind of close to your mouth. Nothing on it.
Huh? That should be number 4.
This says
Yeah,
it says nothing on it.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Let me show you. Can you lift your left foot? Is that okay? That's on our step. Lift your left foot.
Yeah.
Check you.
Just try to put it.
No pressure, but you're shooting your booty to like 5 to 50,000 right now. Great.
Nothing showing. Probably.
I'm sure they appreciate it. She will probably get shut down. I'm here too. I wish there was a clip on this. No clip? There's no clip. It's kind of annoying.
Are you on the camera though?
Kirby, you're not
even
on the camera on your own.
You can like, the camera's there, so.
What's your donation?
Echoes?
Yes! Yes! I mean, you can like slide like right in front of you.
Donate for Echoes!
The camera's right there. That's the camera right there.
Yeah, I'm just seeing where Yashi is.
Oh.
Everything good?
Who knows?
Okay, there you go.
Good luck.
You don't need luck. Only God tier skill.
Dude, this game is RNG.
I need to make sure my phone's on vibrate. Nope, it's not. Well, no one was here to Unleashed either. That was like one of the best ones.
Wait, what run?
Oh, you missed so much. You have to watch it.
Wait, what run?
Sonic Unleashed.
Oh yeah, Sonic Unleashed was great. It was so good.
Alright, I'll try to...
Yeah, we're good.
Hopefully. I need to get my shoulder on camera. There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes. Alright, it's official. It's official.
Alright.
My shoulder is on camera.
You good? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, this is Four Swords Adventures. We're skipping there's normally an intro to this, but we're skipping it because it's 5 minutes. And so the main goal for this game is, in each level, you want to get 2,000 Force Gems, and you can basically just finish the level once you get 2,000.
So the reason for that is because there's a barrier at the end of every stage that requires you to have 2,000 Force Gems.
Yeah. If you don't have enough, then when you try to break it, it'll send you back to the beginning of the level. Also, when you get the 2,000 Force Gems, your sword gets powered up and it's more powerful. So a few places you might want to try to get the 2,000 Force Gems a little earlier, just to make it a little easier on the boss fights.
So this is the backyard skip. So basically, yeah, that.
So that was like the first trick basically found in this game. It's like the only one we still don't understand why it works.
You also notice that he threw the boomerang that grabbed the item from outside, which is one of the neat little things you can do in Four Swords Adventures.
You'll be seeing him constantly switching between the 4 links to cut out a lot of backtracking, and you'll see him do that pretty much everywhere, non-stop. Which is really impressive to watch.
Normally when you play this game, you have your first character, which is Green Link usually, and your 3 other links will follow behind you. And then you can do formations and get all 4 of your links just fixing some formation.
Okay, so what Z-Master is doing here is the first out of bounds trick. And so it's framed, it's very picky on which frame to switch to a specific link. And when that happens, you go out of bounds.
Yeah, this trick's pretty dumb. Shoutouts to frame perfect tricks.
Does this game run at 60 FPS?
Yeah. This out of bounds saves about
there it is.
Like 2 minutes or maybe like 1 minute.
Nice.
So yeah, when he did change the formation like on the frame he went through, and the other links are still on the other screen, which is below the bridge. So when he calls them back, they just pop on top of the bridge.
If you don't mind me asking, does a jump slash do any more damage, I'm guessing?
It does the same amount of damage as a spin attack, but when you're hitting like bosses and stuff, for some reason the jump slash in the box formation doesn't work. So you see there when I got 2,000, my sword got powered up, and that's basically what you need to get rid of the barriers at the end of each level. If you don't have enough, you hit the barrier and it basically just teleports you back to the beginning, but you had the same amount of Force Gems. And then as soon as you get 2,000, it brings you to the end again. So if you don't have enough, it's not really too big of a deal.
Some levels is really hard at getting Force Gems for a while, so it can be kind of brutal.
Yeah, like that first level is actually really bad. When you kill the boss at the end, where all those gems rain down, it's completely random, but like the amount that actually comes down, and it can be as much as as like 500 gems difference. So you can be short, no matter how much you try to not be short.
Also, just a quick note, we're playing the Japanese version because there's a few version differences that are pretty significant for the run.
You can see a lot of the optimization between switching between the links.
Yeah, so here I'm pushing the block like on the edge there. You can kind of like squeeze like into the block when you use a formation against it. Oh yeah, that's insane. Yeah, those sounds when you switch, they're actually different in the English version. Or I guess the
Oh my god.
So when you kill an enemy, the number pops up as your combo counter, and as your combo gets bigger and bigger, rupees or force gems will rain from the sky, and you'll just get free, which can be part of the route, but sometimes it can be really hard to keep your combo without getting hit.
Okay, so here my gem count is really bad, so you might actually see what happens when you don't have enough gems.
And it plays a very big part in terms of the routing for this game.
By the way, bow mechanics in this game are absolutely horrendous.
What?
For those who aren't familiar with Four Swords, you also only have one item at a time, so you just gave up the lantern to get a bow.
Nice, the 100 fell off the bridge. Okay. So gems can fall off the bridge when they come down, and there's 100 that fell off there.
The purple is worth more.
Oh, I actually have a lot of gems for some reason. I don't know how that happened, but cool.
So would it make any difference if you actually played on an SP with this? Probably.
Yeah, it does. So if you're just playing single player with a GameCube controller, then the Game Boy Advance screen will appear on the TV screen. But if you use the Game Boy Advance as a controller, your screen will be the Game Boy Advance for those rooms.
Using the GameCube controller gives you some advantages. You can use the C stick to do a lot of formations very quickly, which is going to be used a little bit later in the run.
And also holding items like that pot right there allows you to skip text for picking up large force gems, which saves time.
Yeah, you get a text at first when you get a big force gem, and every time after that, there's like a little 1 second animation of Link picking up the force gem. But if you're already holding something, then it just gets it when you don't waste any time.
Just a quick question, with that fight with Dark Link, is the color changing into random, or is there any way to manipulate that?
No. It gets pretty bad later.
We have a $10 donation from Sky Fisher. Played this game with my brother all the time growing up. Ended up screwing over each other more than beating the game. Best of luck to you all, and hope you get to that print.
Yeah, this game is a lot of fun to play multiplayer.
You want to speedrun co-op, choose your worst enemy.
Maybe should I point out about co-op versus single-player speedruns of this game?
Yeah, so co-op is most likely pretty slow. Most of the reason is whenever you finish a level, there's like these. It tells you how many gems each person got. You get to vote on who sucks and who you like. And that probably takes like 30 seconds.
Yeah, at least 20 to 30 for each stage, and there's 24 stages, so it really adds up.
And with the exception of maybe 2-player, a lot of the glitches you do in this run, you wouldn't be able to do in co-op.
Yeah, all the guy's minions just kind of explode when you kill the boss.
And one of the biggest issues with co-op is the roll button is the same thing as the grab button. So if you want to go fast, you're probably going to be grabbing your friend all the time.
And if you grab one of your, one of your trailing links of one of your partners, then they'll actually join your group, which will probably be actually really annoying in most situations.
Can we get a quick roll call of who's on the couch, guys?
I'm Curry Master.
I'm 26.2.
I'm Test Runner.
I'm Z Master.
And I'm like being smart behind the mic.
So one really important thing about this game that's kind of annoying for Link, like when he's holding a key or something, you have to be on the TV screen when you're exiting to a different room. Otherwise, if it's in a Game Boy Advance screen, your Link drops the item, and you'd have to go back to pick it up.
Yeah, he just drops it in the room that he was in. Also, you can just switch between controlling which Link you want to control. But by default, it's just Green Link, but you can switch to the other ones. But if you're in the Game Boy, then you can't switch the links on the main TV and vice versa.
So there you saw, like, I laid down a bomb, and I hit it, and I didn't get hit or anything. Whenever you enter or exit a cave or whatever, you have, like, a second of invulnerability, so you'll see me abuse that a few times.
So this room, you don't need a light.
Yeah.
And the pot you need to hit is showing.
Yeah. If you look at the main screen at the top, there's 5 pots, and one of them has a switch which turns on the lights in this room, but if you just memorize the layout, then you just go.
Now these Zoras are gonna turn all pretty. Makes sense.
This cutscene takes a little while, so it's a good time to read donations.
Awesome, thank you. We've got a whole bunch of them here giving you guys support. We have $5 from Yannick Kyle. Hello, again, unfortunately you didn't get my name correctly. Well, the last guy, hopefully I did. That's all right. Here's more money for the valiant effort as well as a great cause. Keep up the good work. We have $10 from Laplacier. Hey, I've watched 26.2 run this a lot, and I know this will be a run I don't want to miss. 26.2, a toast to you with my can of Coca-Cola. I know you can't toast back because of the beverage rule in the marathon room, but let's pretend it happened anyway. Put this money towards Super Ghosts and Goblins, all weapons, because I want to see PJ writhe in agony over the tri-blade pathing.
Yes. Yes.
Cheers.
$20 from Hero Fred. Hero Fred here. I'm glad to see this amazing, fast-paced game, speed game in the marathon. Put this money towards Metroid Prime 2 because Miles needs to go practice Grand Abyss.
Yes.
$60 from Justin Bennett. Last night I said I would donate another $35 if I wasn't selected for grand jury duty. Well, I wasn't selected, but here's $60 instead. 10 for every year I'm exempt from jury duty. I was here last night when that comment was read, so thank you very much for giving us some more money. It's going to Doctors Without Borders. It's not going to us. It's going to the charity, so. But thank you all for the comments and donations.
So here's the first boss fight.
Yeah, so very recently, I guess within the last couple months, we found out that we could 2-cycle this boss, or normally you 3-cycle him, but if you do like a particular set amount of damage, you can actually kill him in 2 cycles. So you see, when I separate it into green, I had to do like a specific amount of damage so he didn't get back up before I wanted him to. Oh yeah, you can just like spam over there to hit the green ball thing. It's not hard.
And end of each world, there's a short cutscene, so now's a good time for donations.
Awesome. $10 from Diasode. Thanks to the announcers for reading so many of these comments. You guys are amazing. Keep up the great work. Well, as long as the commentary is going, I won't read, but certainly at times like these and cutscenes, great place to read them. $35 from iCougar. First time donating, wanted it to be one of my absolute favorite childhood games. I wish I could have played it with 4 people like you guys, but it was still fun regardless. And $35 from Hullander Cooper, Ford Swords Adventure for Life. Keep up the good work. $10 from No Fuzzy. Hey, now Fuzzy here. Really hyped for the Ford Swords Adventures run and Seamaster. I promise I'm gonna start grinding this game soon. It's actually on right now. Also, 26, you look very sexy. Good luck on the runsie. Good luck on the runsie.
Thanks, Fuzzy.
I was going to mention at the very end he did there, when you get the level 2 sword, you actually gain the hurricane spin, which I don't think is ever used in the
No, it's completely useless. Unfortunately.
Does it even do any more damage, or?
I don't think so. It's pretty awkward too. So.
Oh, we haven't like talked about it. If you grab a some sort of rock that needs more than one link together, and you change formation while you're lifting it up, it just explodes instantly, which saves like a second or two. Or something.
Yeah, good choice. And so here we're gonna skip an item. We're skipping the slingshot. And here's another out of bounds trick.
Yeah, so this one's the same concept as in the first level. So here I'm switching to purple and I'm reuniting. And I clip up.
So how much time does that save around?
That specific one only really saves like 15 seconds or something.
Well, some out of bounds save a lot more than others. Like the one in level 1-1 is like pretty huge.
So here's one unfortunate part about skipping the slingshot. You have to fight these guys with the bubbles.
Yeah, normally what you do is you get the slingshot in that whirlpool that's below you, and you get it upgraded. But that just... And you actually need bombs later, so it's kind of... it wastes even more time.
Oh.
This room's pretty bad, it's just...
A lot of enemies in this room, so you're gonna get a pretty high combo for trying to get rupees. Didn't even hit.
I usually do.
Yeah. I think you get like a 40 or 50 combo, which is like pretty big one.
Yeah, like after a while, they actually just give you fairies, and... In the previous level that I did, sometimes if I have a too high combo, I'll actually get hit, because I want to get more gems. Because when you get higher combos, they don't give you gems.
So placing the bombs there blows up those bushes, and
Yeah,
so you clear the path.
It blows up the bushes, and it also makes the big bomb blow up faster. So when I come out of that hole, I won't get hit by it.
Yeah, the fire spreading in this game is a really cool feature of this game. But I'm not sure it shows up in any other Zelda game.
It's in Minish Cap, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Not with bombs, though.
So these next enemies are kind of interesting. They're like 100 gems, but they're alive. And if you don't kill them after a while, they actually just explode.
And they only count as one gem at that point.
Oh,
yeah.
Gems.
Tingle.
Yeah, when there's a lot of gems on screen or very big ones, I think Tingle will just show up and pick them up and run away with them.
So normally he shows up in the first stage, but we skip that part.
Yeah, he actually appears right under the bridge that way.
So fortunately, this screen you don't have to actually do anything. You can just run away.
Yeah, I think the only thing really on the screen is there's a lot of force gems in the water. I keep calling them rupees, that they are in my head.
Yeah, so here the color of the links does matter.
Meet the lobster.
And if you hit with the wrong color, he'll reset.
But whenever you hit him, he like stands still. but it's random if he goes counterclockwise or clockwise. So it's really hard to predict where he's going to go. And it's really easy to screw it up if he gets wrong.
Yeah, this game has a lot of bosses or like remakes of bosses from other Zelda games like that Manhandla.
All right, $10 from Yoshara. Loving the Four Swords adventure run so far. Keep up the great work raising money for a great cause. Stanley Stahl donates $40. Hi guys, love the stream and the amazing runs. Put this money to save the animals.
Alright, so this level was pretty much the first level to be completely broken. For people that remember this game, this is probably like the most memorable one. Because it was basically a big trading quest. It was kind of cool, but really slow. So we decided to not do that. I don't feel like it.
But again, you do need 2,000 force gems. Fortunately, there's this arrow minigame over here on the left. And you can get all the force gems you need there, pretty much.
I mean, assuming you do well in the minigame.
Yeah. We'll see.
I did not know you could jump while aiming your bow.
Oof. Back, please.
So these gem placements are completely random. Like, you just kind of have to wing it each time.
Brutal hitboxes.
I don't even know how much I have.
There you go.
It's getting pretty good.
Oh,
okay, there you go.
That worked. And it was a lot.
Yeah, for people starting out this game, that's like one of the worst parts of the run.
Fortunately, this major skip right here actually isn't that difficult.
Yeah. So this one pretty much skips everything.
It's a formation hover.
So
nice.
You basically do everything in this level just to get the Rocks Feather. To jump over that gap.
Yeah.
That's this whole level.
Yeah, that like skip right there just destroys this level completely.
Unfortunately, there's Rocks Feather behind here for whatever reason.
Yeah. So basically, initiating that formation hover by holding the C stick, and then in order to actually cross the ledge and land there, you have to do a dash slash and then switch to a different link.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of various kinds of hovers over the bits throughout the game, which is one of the main reasons why a GameCube controller is pretty much required for speedrunning. Since there's no C-stick on the Game Boy Advance or SP, you would need to basically mash every frame pretty much.
Hold the L button and press the D-pad.
Yeah, just mash the D-pad. Pretty much impossible outside of tasks.
So coming up is one of the first Dark Link fights with more than one of them. This one isn't too bad because there's a strat to get both of them at the same time. But it's completely random which one is the actual real one. And that's where probably the worst RNG of this game comes in.
And these guys come up a lot.
Nice. So that wasn't the real one. Please. And like they can go down that teleporter and stuff, and like that. And it's really bad. Like it just wastes. Hi, bomb. Hello?
And this is pretty much the end of the stage.
So we did absolutely none of the training quests whatsoever.
Yeah.
Okay, $10 from Lamp Smithing. I'm a first-time donator, long-time watcher. Been loving these live runs and hope to see more broken runs from years to come. Put this towards the two-player one controller Skyward run. thanks for doing what you do. Hope to be donating a lot more as well. And I just want to say I've been seeing a lot of that, a lot of first-time donators, long-time watchers. Thank you very much for donating to the cause, and hopefully we'll be continuing to do all these for quite a while. There are more games that come out. There are more games to be broken. We will break them.
So this level's pretty broken. You'll see in a little bit. It gets pretty deep. There's a whole section of the level we won't even go in.
I like how that rope just like flew all the way to the right, even though you're going towards the left.
Rats are the best AI in the world. Like, whoever programmed these rats should, like, get, I don't know, a raise or something. They know your movements before you even do it on the controller.
What you did there, since he's in formation, you can roll with 3 of the links, and the 4th link picks up the moon pearl. So you can actually like roll while picking it up.
Yeah, as long as it's not the green link, the lead link, then you can keep rolling.
You notice a lot I've been doing is I'm placing bombs near cracks and then jump slashing them. You don't get hit when you are like right next to a crack and you blow up a bomb and you jump slash. So I use that pretty often.
So again there you saw Z bringing back all the links because you need the key on the TV screen in order to bring it over.
So coming up is another out of bounds. Hopefully this doesn't take like 5 hours.
And this one skips quite a few rooms.
This one doesn't save as much time as some of the other ones, but it's still pretty significant.
There's like this whole like maze of rooms you go through over here. But they kind of tease you with the lantern, which is the gold right there. So we're gonna try to get it right away anyways.
There we go.
Okay. So there we go. For some reason, so this room to the left is actually above the room to the right. Like if you were to look at the map, it doesn't, I don't know why they put it like that, but that's basically it.
Yeah, so when you call the links, they came from above, so came from the door on top, go get the lantern. If it was from the left, then that trigger wouldn't have been done anything useful. So thanks for that, Nintendo.
And here's the bow skip.
Wow. Very nice.
So
Very nice.
normally you have to get the bow to make a bridge appear there, but
And unfortunately this room is pretty much an auto-scroller.
Yeah, unfortunately.
The only thing you really do is those pots will fly you, so if you break them before and it skips this little animation. It takes a few seconds. These are your nice combos.
Yeah, you get a lot of gems here from combos.
Those statues got me in my first playthrough.
Yeah, we saw them coming.
And this room's really laggy.
The lag.
This room's called the back alley. Because they steal gems from you and it's...
There's a few enemies in the game that will steal gems from you, but most of them aren't really that big of a deal. But there's a couple places later on that can be pretty devastating.
So here's the second boss.
Sure. So Rock or
Stone
something.
Argus.
Yeah, I remember his name.
Yeah, it's based off the one from A Link to the Past.
Yeah, it's pretty much the exact same fight.
This is one of my favorite fights in the room.
So in co-op mode, the colors of the rocks are actually colored, and it's player dependent on which one to hit. But since we're doing single player, they're all brown. So in this phase of the fight, Stone Argus always goes to the top right after he lands.
Very nice.
If you kept landing those jump slashes, you just keep comboing him and stuns him. He doesn't have any chance to get away.
Those monkey sounds, though.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Giant eyeballs, rocks, yeah, obviously monkey related.
We have $150 from Goonie Goon 84. I figured I would donate as much here as I spent on the Steam summer sale today. Love AGDQ, love Sgdq, love all the GDQ. Put all this mess toward 100% Final Fantasy VI. Have a great marathon, y'all. Press your buttons, press your neighbor's buttons, press all the buttons! Had an exclamation point. $35 from Suli. Love you guys and what you do. Second donation of the marathon. Shout out to Next Gen Tactics and Saber Squad community. Money goes to Roamer's Choice. And $10 from Watson, and I'm going to butcher your last name. Just, Tunjunyatham. Being one of the few games I was able to coordinate and cooperate with my sister, Four Swords Adventures holds a really special place in my heart. Shoutouts to hey, yeah, no, and other Link-related grunts and shouts. $5 from Chupacabra Rex 4. Loving this marathon. My friends and I want to do a Let's Play of Four Swords, and it will be ridiculous. I'm donating the last of my money that I can afford, and I'm going to put it toward 100% Final Fantasy VI.
Please. Yeah, when you have a link selected, all your other links are just completely invulnerable to everything. So. It's really useful because when you're carrying an item, you get hit, you drop it. So what you'll often do is you'll pick up an item with one of your other links and then switch to a different one.
So the nice thing with the arrow, you can actually fire between two objects and hit both.
So here there's like switches you're supposed to hit, but no thanks.
And we're gonna save that medallion for later.
Hopefully.
I'm not gonna ruin the surprise, but the medallion doesn't when you throw it, but it only works on the main TV, which is really useful because otherwise you would not be able to break those rocks.
If I use this medallion in the wrong place, it's really bad. So this room, in order to do this room normally, you have to push that house around the whole screen and use the fire to kill the whirligigs.
Or just throw the medallion and kill them all instantly.
Yeah. Now we can kill these guys with the hammer. Just kidding.
So those guys will pick you up and throw you around and just steal a bunch of rupees from you.
Yeah, these guys can throw rocks, they can grab you, and they'll do all sorts of things. It doesn't really matter too much, but it's kind of annoying.
So coming up is another out of bounds trick.
Oh, don't let me move that route, please.
So there's actually a medallion to turn all those guys into a blob, but we're just gonna skip all of that.
It's kind of like the medallion level. You see the different kinds. Like you see Quake, you see Ether.
And this trick is called the super jump.
Yeah, so do what I did before and I get up here, and then this terrain isn't very well built. So that's what happens.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay, so this is what happens when you die. It's only like 11 seconds or something. Dying doesn't really matter in this game.
Yeah. As long as you have a fairy, you can just continue, and you have so many fairies that it's pretty much infinite lives. You just waste a lot of time, for like 10 or so seconds.
Yeah.
Except later in the run, we're gonna die intentionally.
3 times.
So even though we don't have 2,000, there's a lot of gems there.
There's a lot of convenient levels with like a bunch of gems places where like you can skip stuff without having to worry about gems a lot.
Yeah, but you can very easily, if you aren't paying attention and playing this your first time, you might hit those barrier before checking the rock, and you'll just get sent right back to being in the level and don't ever get the chance to get that 800 rupees or so.
We had $10 from Steel Egg, first of 3 donations. Hope to see you guys beat the 1 million of AGDQ. It was fantastic to see everyone get so excited when you hit that 1 million mark. Good job, guys. We gotta work, man. If we want to get to 1 million, I don't even think we have 100,000 yet, so gotta keep donating, everybody.
I was trying to skip the L there, but whatever. I actually don't even know really how to do it.
Yeah, the neat thing with this stage, there's a lot of item management with these water jugs.
Yeah, as Mike was just saying, like a lot of it is just keeping, like routing out the jars and all that. And there's one part later where you're supposed to get a key to get more water jugs, but you can carry them from like this spot here and save it all the way till when you need it. Although most of this level is just like a puzzle, so there's not really much going on.
Pushing with their bellies or something.
So here I'm using the invincibility from the gem cutscene to make that rock go past me.
This game has some very creative items. Like in addition to the water jar, there's also this fire jar.
Here you get to light some bombs. I thought this puzzle was kind of neat because you have to tracks or whatever. The fuses.
The little trick is that some of the wires like overlap each other.
Sometimes Tinkle actually comes over and then he gets blown up. It's pretty funny.
So coming up is a screen where it's really dependent on RNG, unfortunately.
Yeah. I basically just have to wait for these to go in the hole. The first ones aren't bad, but okay.
Oh, nice.
I got perfect luck.
Marathon luck.
Yeah.
Not sure that's what marathon luck means, but okay.
So this is the first Dark Link fight with 4 of them. And they're just, besides a couple that have like good strategies, this one is just horrible. 'Cause, first of all, you have the hammer, which is just like the worst item for these guys. Oh, cool, I got lucky.
Oh, nice.
So, I got the first one, which is good. But there's, as far as I know, there's no way to tell which one's the real one. You just have to guess. So this is, another Al conversation's coming up here, but we can skip this one. I actually know how to do that one.
And strangely, the boss fight is actually in this one, the second stage, instead of normally the third.
Yeah, I mean, there is a boss fight in the third one, but it's barely a boss fight. But you might recognize this guy. There actually is some glitch in this game. This guy's not too random. He can come down sooner than when he did there, but that's pretty much all the RNG that comes by with him. Which is surprising considering everything in this game is based.
Alright, and now we're in the second phase of the fight. Nice, you got the one cycle. Nice.
I haven't gotten that far.
Once again, he uses the jump slashes to get the combo in, and they're pretty tricky, the timing. You have to press forward and sword at the exact same time.
We have a couple more donations here. $35 from Phil Nearser, another first-time donator, long-time watcher. The Zelda runs have always been some of my favorites at the GDQ events, and Seamaster's Four Swords Adventure run is proving to be just as entertaining as prior GDQ Zelda runs. Putting this donation towards Final Fantasy VI 100%, because 6 is the best Final Fantasy. $5 from Mark11. Hey chat, listen. Go to GamesDoneQuick.com. You scroll down the page, click that big donate button, set the amount to $5 in the new tab, and click once more to donate. That was a donation comment. That wasn't me plugging it, but I agree. And then $5 from Mazuolo. Is this the box where I put the stuff that you read? Yes. Yes, it is. You can send another $5 and then put something else I can read to compliment the runners or go toward a game or anything like that. Here at and you can hashtag us at SGDQ2014 on Twitter and keep up to date with everything and talk to each other and do all that fun Twitter stuff.
This is a trick you'll see me doing in a couple places. But, I mean, there's really nothing to explain. Whoops. There's nothing really to explain. It's just, I basically just do a formation in the air, and then jump slash, and it gives me some momentum to get to the other platform. Normally can reach. What you normally have to do there is you do this whole like tile room with get the Rock's Feather, and it's really, really slow.
Yeah, the general idea is that when you change to your horizontal line formation, your links will extend towards the right. So when you are jumping right, you'll have like 3 more links over squares, and use the jump slash just gives you just enough space for the rightmost link to land on the platform.
It's also a little bit weird how, depending on where you fall, that'll determine which platform you're placed on. So that helps out for the skips.
Yeah. Unfortunately, since the formation only can go to the right, you can't do a left direction. That trick only works in one direction.
So invincibility OP. when one of your links falls, and then you can switch back and still have those invincibility frames.
And you don't take damage from fall from your other links, only from your main link, or the link you have active.
So that green gem I got, you usually have to use the Rock's Feather to get that, but when your link gets thrown into the lava, they like pop back out at a ridiculous height, so you can just do that instead. This one is probably like the second worst Dark Link fight in the game. It's pretty awful. With these these flames and stuff, it's... Dude, why are you jumping over here? Alright. So here's the boss fight of this level. Which, I don't know. I guess this is his Zelda 1 reference if you really want to.
It's about as exciting as the original Dodongos.
What really sucks is that they didn't keep in is the quick kill for the Dodongos in Zelda 1.
Yeah.
That would have been really nice.
Particularly since they decided to make 3 of them and give them like extra health.
It's completely random, like when they decide to open their mouths. So sometimes this fight is just oh well, I'm gonna miss it.
I thought this room was a little weird because this is one of the only, I guess, boss fights that you can actually leave. The door doesn't lock behind you because if you enter this room without bombs, you can't kill them. So
yeah.
I don't think there's any other boss rooms like that.
I mean, you can exit some of them unintentionally, but yeah, still.
Yeah. Okay.
Does anything happen when you do?
The boss just respawns. It's really dumb. You can actually, in the middle of, so the boss in World 2, you can, in the middle of its death animation, you can exit the room and come back and the boss will respawn.
Yeah.
Just to let everyone know, there is a language restream in French at jeuxvideo.com. It's Jeux video.com, and then a German restream at twitch.tv/exe_de. And I bring that up because actually something really cool has been happening. The main SDA Twitter actually tweeted this out, and I wanted to bring it up during the run because I was pretty excited. There's actually a theater in LA that's actually showing various runs from this marathon, and this game is being shown at that theater right now. It's the Crest Westwood Theater in LA. So they are seeing this right now on a big movie screen. And I just wanted to bring that up because I think that's really, really cool. So, you know, no pressure or anything being on the silver screen. But
What's it like to finally be on the big screen?
I don't know, man. Quit my day job.
Good thing I'm not on camera, only my shoulder is.
Your shoulder's gonna be famous.
There's some pretty cool stuff coming up in this stage.
Yeah, this level's like really broken, and it doesn't even use a single glitch. It's just like, I guess, bad design, or it's not really bad design. Just like they didn't think it through. Oops, I was supposed to protect her, right? Okay. If she dies, then you will die.
Yeah. Somehow your souls are linked.
Yeah.
Wait, do you die as in use up force fairies, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just does the death animation or whatever. Notice in this game that like text goes by really fast. It goes by as fast as you want to mash it. So the differences between versions and text don't really matter unless you're talking about the intro.
You can't speed up the text in the intro, so it just scrolls really slow.
Mm-hmm. But
so
the intro is only like 30 seconds different.
We're going to carry this item all the way through to the next part of the stage.
That carrot spawns like a horse thing, and you're supposed to use that to get through this section.
I guess it's supposed to be a pony. Also, if you pick up any of the carrots just kind of floating around, then you will get a horse, which would be bad in this case because when you get a horse, you'll drop your item.
Right.
Trying to save this one.
The game's funny because it calls the carrots invincibility, and there's a way you can take Milan with you, and you can actually die while on the horse. So it's not much invincible. So normally in this level you're supposed to get arrows and kill these spiders, but you can just flatten them. This saves about like 2 minutes over getting the arrows and doing all this stuff.
It's really nice for killing those shadow links.
You should just hire an opponent to kill Dark Link instead of Link.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do.
I think that gives you the shovel for killing all those monsters, I think is what he calls them.
Yeah, like actually, when you first talk to him before you kill the spiders, he actually gives you a key. So killing the spiders actually skips that conversation.
If you talk to him a second time, does he like give you the key, or is
I
it?
don't know. Maybe. Actually, didn't think about
So fortunately, there's 1,000 force gems right here.
Yeah, that's really lucky.
If you stay on that screen for too long, then Tingle will just carry it off, and it's gone forever.
Actually, he can't.
Yeah,
carry it.
Oh, he can't?
He gets to it and he can't pick it up, and then he gets demoralized.
I guess I've never stayed on the screen. I always he gets the X1000, I just got scared.
Yeah. He just gets all sad and leaves.
Depressing. It's like his wildest dreams.
Kind of feel bad for him.
Special announcement for you guys. We have reached over $90,000.
Nice.
So this part's kind of silly. This is the first. So in the storyline, there's these Hyrule warriors that are cursed and are guarding this royal jewel. So there's 4 of them through the game. And basically, the fight goes as you just saw.
Yeah, and you do it 4 times, and they're all exactly the same thing.
Yeah, these things are really unfortunate because, like, this cutscene is a minute long, and it's just really annoying. I think even if you, I might be wrong, but even if you do the level like after you've already done it before, there's no way to skip the cutscene, right?
No, there isn't.
Yeah. Like for the maidens, they actually do put like a start to skip thing, but for
it
this,
only
they don't
saves
even
like
bother.
3 text boxes.
Yeah.
Good time to read a few more donations?
Sure.
All right. We have $5 from Garrett McPherson. I'm very happy to put some more money toward this donation drive. FSA is one of my favorite Zelda games, and I love the series as a whole. $5 from Kay. This is my first time watching a live GDQ. I plan to donate more later. I just wanted to say that I think the FSA runner's really cute. Oh, and save those animals. And then $20 from Flaneco. Great job to all the runners so far. Loving the stream. Four Swords Adventures has always interested me ever since my elementary school days because I could never find a group of people to play it with. Love seeing another game from my childhood destroyed. And then a $500 donation from Lucia13. Thank you for making this day from boring to interesting. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you very much for that generous donation, and of course all the other donators. And even if I don't read your donation on the air, we are getting your donations. They are going to wherever they need to go. Whether you put them toward, you can put them toward the Resident Evil 2 run you want to see. Right now, Claire A is in the lead, and Claire B is second. You can put them toward the Psychonauts file name. You can put them toward, I think the next donation goal to be met is the Calf Boss, and I want to be the Bashi. So there's lots of things to donate toward if you're donating your money. Make the runners do some cool things and make us smile that all those donation goals are being met.
So this stage, the swamp, it's pretty technical, and there's a lot of cool stuff you'll see here coming up.
Yeah, this level will either go pretty well or just absolutely horrible, but we'll see.
There you saw he broke those blocks on the side, and if he did it straight on, he falls all the way to the bottom. So it saves a little bit of time in that cave.
Alright, so I got the unlucky cycle that Jim can get. I don't really. This next trek coming up saves 2 seconds, and it is not worth it. But I do it anyway. Nice.
Nice.
Those 2 seconds are important.
Yeah. So that was the first lily pad skip, and there's the second one.
That second one's a lot harder, but...
Around how much time does the second one save?
I think 20 seconds.
Yeah,
it's pretty significant.
Oh, wait, the second one or the first one?
Second one.
Oh, the second one saves like a minute and a half, maybe?
Yeah, there's 4 switches you normally have to press in order to cross that.
Oh, well, normally you get the moon orb to go, like, under it. And, like, to get rid of the thing, like, usually when you play it normally, like, you press the 4 switches at the time.
I'm telling you, marathon mode.
It's actually a very difficult level, so it's really awesome that he's hitting all those.
I've never hit those 2 tricks first try, like, in runs. Pretty much.
I always love how you can like just pick up the trees when you get the heavy lifty.
So fortunately, this fight goes by pretty quick.
Yeah, this fight's pretty broken if you
What's really convenient is, as you can tell, that boss always goes towards the light.
Oops. The bosses in this world are they're pretty crappy. Like, their HPs and the amount of hits, they don't, like, take damage per se. It's just like, oh, you hit these guys 9 times and they die. So the bosses are pretty slow, unfortunately.
We have $50 from the real M. McCoy. I am sitting here writing my graduate thesis on one screen and watching Sgdq on the other. Thanks for keeping me sane.
I know how that feels.
And the other thing I actually forgot about things you can donate toward. There's actually some bonus games you can donate toward. You can donate toward Bucky O'Hare Hard Mode, and if you've never seen Bucky O'Hare Hard Mode from AGDQ 2014, it's insta-death waiting to happen. It's a crazy run. That's $445 out of a $1,000 goal met. And then there's a mystery game headed by PJ. If you're familiar with the marathons, he does crazy stuff. So you should definitely check that out. That is $2,989 out of $3,500. So if you're looking for something to donate toward, you can donate toward the mystery games, or the mystery game and Bucky O'Hare Hard Mode as bonus games to be added on to the marathon as well.
You really do not want to get caught on this level.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's like the Wind Waker when you're on Forsaken Fortress and get thrown in jail.
Unfortunately, in this stage, it's really generous to you. If you don't have all 2,000 force gems, it doesn't spawn you in the very beginning of the level. It spawns you at that point after the light section.
When you first like enter the castle.
And strangely enough, this stage in particular is very tight on the gems.
There's actually a glitch with the spotlights. When you get caught, you can press start on the right frame and perform like an actor glitch. And basically everything in the level is invisible. Like all the enemies are invisible, all the gems are invisible, but you can still like touch them and stuff. You're actually invisible too. And apparently you can only do it with a Gameboy, like with a Gameboy controller. Because in order to escape the prison, you have to go through like Gameboy screens. And for some reason it soft locks when you use a GameCube controller. But if you use a Game Boy, it doesn't.
That's a lot of bows.
Yeah, they want to have 4 of every item because you have 4 players, each person will have their own item.
So this spot, you just memorize the route, and it works every time.
This boss is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of cool, but at the same time it's just boring. It's basically just like a cycle, and I don't know. There's very little time you can actually like optimize here. Like I was saying before, this guy, like, he doesn't really have HP per se. You just, once you hit him 9 times, he dies, so there's really nothing else to do.
And also, you don't want to be caught by that light.
This guy isn't very nice about his gems either, because he throws them all over the place.
$20 from Kiki. Keep doing amazing selfless work you are all doing. Thank you for all that you guys do. Also, adorable runner is adorable. $50 from Josh M6. Love Zelda, love games done quick, love donating to charities. I love everything. Thanks for doing this. And thank you very much, Josh, for donating and all of the donations. We are getting all of your donations, whether you hear them read on the air or not. We just get so many that sometimes we don't have time to read them all. But thank you so much, everyone, for donating, and we've raised over $90,000 so far and hope to raise more over the course of the week.
This next level, along with the one in World 2, was probably one of the first ones to be, like, pretty broken. Unfortunately, like, so you can get to the end of the level in less than 2 minutes probably, but it has a big problem with getting enough gems. So you actually don't save a lot of time, which is unfortunate, but you basically just burn everything. Okay. Fun fact, that 100 is not in the official player's guide for this game.
Super secret.
Nice spawn.
Okay, that was actually a bad fight because I want them to burn stuff so I get more gems. I'm actually extremely short now, but...
So again, you saw a formation hover.
The hover going this way used to be really, really bad, but we figured out a different way that makes this a lot easier. Doesn't really make any sense, but it works. Yeah, so after I get this lamp, I pretty much burn the whole forest. Oops.
Oh, come on, get it, get it.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared.
Alright. Nice.
We're gonna kill some wildlife and burn some bushes. Yeah, like basically right now, I could go to the end where the barriers are, because you can use that key to get use that key to get the shovel, which is basically how you get out of this stage. Whoops. So here, these hands can drag you down, but it's not really a big deal. You just... And this rock spews gems for some reason. Normally when you do this level, you get the power bracelet, which lets you lift up trees. And in order to get that, you have to do this. You go to one of those Sgdq scrub guys, and he tells you what items he wants in a specific order. I'm really glad that we skipped that, because that means I would have to learn to read, like, Japanese and stuff.
Yeah, not just that,
really
the list is really all RNG. And some lists are obviously better than others.
Yeah, some items are kind of a pain to get.
And like there's so many different permutations of what can happen. It can be really hard to read it, I guess, if you're not familiar with the language. In the next level coming up, I actually used to have to be able to read some of this stuff, because there was this like shovel minigame where you had to find a hole that was randomly placed. And the guy would tell you like left or right, up or down. So I used to have to be able to recognize those symbols, but we skipped that now, which is good.
$35 from the Seawolf One. Yo ho ho! Hope the tech crew and the behind-the-scenes heroes and heroines are getting their due props and food is being delivered to them regularly. Let us relive the first Sgdq with I Am the Wind. $15 from Clayton Williams. Great to see such a skillful run of Four Swords Adventures. Keep up the good work. And $35 from Oromit. Hello everyone, it's 6 a.m. and I'm still watching. Thanks to all the awesome runners and all the people behind the scenes making this awesome event possible.
Okay, so this level is completely broken. Normally you have to get a bunch of thieves and round them up, and then, you get the fire rod and do all this stuff, and you're supposed to make it rain to get rid of that firewall. But you can just get through it.
There's something about levels that are villages.
Nice.
Okay, so what I just did there is called zombie storage. It's not evident what just happened, but I basically stored a glitch called the zombie glitch, which you'll see come up in a little bit. Okay, so now when I resurrect, my other links are going to be dead, but I'm going to be alive. Yeah. So, okay, now I get to die again. Wouldn't be a Zelda game without dying to go faster.
Pretty much.
If you jump slash your guys, they make a bubble sound. For some reason. So now their corpses are phasing through the fire. And then they're gonna resurrect with me now, so then I can just pass through it.
And it's magically raining.
Oh yeah, and then it, it just starts raining.
Yeah. It seemed that I was really slow with all those deaths and the weird glitch, but this level is just that long.
Unfortunately, in terms of the gems, there's a lot of gems coming up.
Yeah, this is one of those instances where it's just like, you just get really lucky that there's a bunch of gems at the end for particularly no reason. I think the sequence break saves like 2 minutes, maybe. Even with all that dying and stuff. Although in general, this level is pretty bad because that Shadow Link fight is so luck-based that you can waste so much time there.
Yeah, pretty well.
Okay, whatever. I think I'm fine anyway. Yeah, like, this level would be pretty horrible if they didn't have all those gems at the end. It's just one of those coincidences.
And so here's the second of those Hyrule Warrior fights.
Really? Sometimes those fights go really fast, and sometimes they just take forever. I don't understand those guys like hitboxes. They don't make any sense. You can read some donations if you want.
Okay. $10 from Nosada. I'm loving Sgdq and I love FSA. I am donating $10 toward Bucky O'Hare because that game is so hardcore and I want to see it get destroyed. Sgdq hype. $35 from Tyler Odenthal. Haven't seen Forged Swords Adventures before, but it looked so awesome. I had to donate. Waiting on the Final Fantasy VI run, me and my friend will be racing against Essentia and Puaxel from home. More donations are on the way, that is certain. And then $20 from the 44. Killer work all involved. Keep it up. And if you don't mind, I actually have a question for you guys. So I see like with the gems, like they're different colors. Does it make a difference like which link you pick up the colored gems with?
No, it doesn't.
No, the color just is the amount.
Okay, gotcha. Maybe a stupid question, but I was just
Oh,
curious.
no, it's fine.
$10.
I never realized it.
$10 from Zoke. Zelda Forged Swords being played at Sgdq. Half-Life 4 confirmed? Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point.
I guess the causing valid after links just proves that green link is terrible and purple link's amazing.
There you go.
All those rupees.
Yeah, like right there I got like a 50-some combo or something, so you get a ton of gems from it.
Got like 400 rupees just from comboing.
Force gems.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, at this point, it's just like a matter of principle. You just keep calling them rupees.
I couldn't help it, sorry.
This level, it's not, there's one part that's kind of, there's a little sequence break, but overall it's just kind of like a hard level. The movement in this level is kind of difficult. Oh yeah, we're pushing a giant, like, concrete thing. It's realistic. And you can only push that thing once you blow up both the entrances. Because apparently that makes a difference.
The Deku Scrub, like when you blow up around, he says he yells at you. He's like, why did you blow up my, like, construction for Ganon or whatever?
So there's like a little trick here. Whenever you like fall down a hole and you're hugging a wall, it'll transport you to where you last, like where you entered the room. I'm just gonna use that. You can do that pretty much anywhere, but it's very situational. these guys do not like to go into the hit hole very much. So here, there's like a tiny skip. Normally you're supposed to get the slingshot to hit these, but you can just suicide to get them. And then in this upcoming room is like the biggest skip here. I think it saves like 40 seconds. There's like a key block. You get a key from here, and then you use it to unlock the key block, but we can skip the key block entirely. So here I hit that like mole that was right there, and I'll use that later to get up there. I don't even know why that thing is even there, because even casually I don't see a reason to even use it. But I'm not complaining. Oh wait, I didn't kill one of them. My bad. So here, this key is supposed to be used in this room, but since we unlocked that hole right there, we don't have to use it, and we can save it for a different room.
Another really cool thing in this game, when you're on the sub-screen in the Dark World, you can pick up links on the TV, move them around, and carry them over holes and such.
So here, if you hit all these switches, a bridge appears. We're gonna use a pot. So normally when you get the lamp, you're supposed to go like all the way to the left section of this level to get another key. But since we saved that key from last time, we can just continue. Oops, we're not.
And again, rats have the most insane AI in this game.
Yeah, this room isn't so bad with the new route in this room, but it used to be just horrible. Because like this room is so dark and you can't see where they're coming from.
I also talked to a whole bunch of Deku scrubs, just 4 of them around this dungeon, to tell you that there's a secret entrance right there. But of course, if you know it's there, you can just do it.
So fortunately, saving those oil pots for the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, the physics is really weird.
This is the Phantom Ganon 2. This guy isn't too bad. Sometimes you can get bad RNG, but most of the time it's pretty manageable. So basically there's only one real one, which of course goes last. And thankfully you can just one-cycle this guy, so you don't have to deal with that.
All right, $10 from the Mageling. Z-Master, it's so awesome to see you running FSA at Sgdq. I hope this means more people will start running it. Who knows, maybe I will too. 35.
Yeah, I hope more people. Oh, sorry. You can go.
Oh, no, sorry. I hope more people run it too. It's a really cool game to watch. It's hard to see. I can't see that far from over here, but it looks really cool. $35 from Fabio PL. Kudos to everyone from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Keep up zipping through games and helping people in need. You're awesome. $35 from Michael McGorry. Big props for putting such an ambitious event together. You guys are going to destroy my sleeping schedule almost as badly as you will destroy the games you're playing. And $10 again from Kiki. Another donation because I forgot to say thanks, Reader, for doing an awesome job. Shout out to all the fellow girl power at Sgdq this year. Donation can be Reader's choice. And that FYI is going to go to Bucky O'Hare hard mode for the bonus game, so which you should all donate for if you're looking for something to put stuff for, because that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, if anyone's interested in learning this game, we have an IRC channel on the SRL IRC, hashtag FSA. Usually someone's always in there.
And also, since this is the first Zelda speedrun in Sgdq, shoutouts to zeldaspeedruns.com, which is a great resource for all Zeldas, including this one. There's a wiki, and there's also leaderboards on there.
Yeah, the leaderboards on that site's really good. There's leaderboards for pretty much every single Zelda. There's also info pages for most of the Zelda games, although they're a little lackluster for a lot of the 2D Zelda games, but the 3D Zelda games are really good on there.
The website is probably down, but
yeah.
Just put it in your bookmarks for later. Sorry, Max.
Yeah, it's already normally a pretty slow loading page.
So as you can see on the TV screen, in the top right corner, there's a warp that phases in and out. So it's pretty picky trying to get one cycle here.
Yeah, the early cycle for this is pretty difficult, especially if that happens. But he didn't die. So I probably won't make this, but it's no big deal. What? How did I get there?
Also, the general puzzle of this level is that you're supposed to go in the direction the wind is coming from.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
oh,
I
really?
didn't know that either.
Oh.
that makes complete sense.
That makes so much sense.
I was wondering how you're supposed to guess, like when I played through this guy. Man.
So here is a neat little way to skip bonking. Basically, what's neat about this game in particular, when you're using the Pegasus boots, you can hold A and change your direction while you're using the boots and not stop your momentum.
I think this is the first Great Fairy of the run. In this game, you can upgrade every single item that you get to level 2.
Except lamp.
Except for the lamp.
Which is unfortunate.
Which is, yeah, they really should, but
I mean,
yeah, you can upgrade the shovel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can upgrade the shovel too.
Yeah, even the shovel gets an upgrade, but not the lamp. It just, I think your controller rumbles when you're near the
Yeah, it tells you where secrets are.
Yeah. It's like supposed to be required, I think, for one of the levels. I don't know which one.
Alright, so here coming up, you're going to see something called the floating links glitch. So you see Red Link is holding an item, and that'll be useful for the next screen.
Yeah, you can actually do this glitch like pretty much anywhere, but it's just so... it's so unfortunate that the way hitboxes are in this game that you can't use it more often.
It's really useful here, though.
So basically here, I'm not going over the cactus, I'm actually going in between their hitboxes, because they're very loosely packed, so... but a lot of stuff in this game, their hitboxes just like extend up, so... And if you go over a hole, you actually just fall down, so it's pretty useless, like everywhere. Although, like, that glitch was found years ago, before I even thought about this game.
Level 2, Pegasus boots lets you run over holes, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's definitely like the coolest upgrade in this game. There's actually a pot here too, but on the Japanese version it's not here. You can, oh, I guess I broke it, but the sprite isn't there, but neither is the hitbox. But if you like swing your sword, you'll actually break an invisible pot. They fixed it in the later versions, though. This is another Darkling fight. Oh, that was bad. I was about to say this one isn't too bad, but it's gonna be bad.
It's okay.
Oh, maybe not. They're pretty nice.
And again, here's another one of those Hyrule Warrior fights.
Yeah.
So there's one more after this.
This one's slightly harder. There's more of those.
Yeah, there's like 4 more.
The Shadow World has they're called anti-fairies in this game. Sometimes the anti-fairies and the like sparks like swap names for some reason.
The only hard gem fight is the last one, if you can even call it that, but yeah. You can make some donations if you want.
Yeah, there's a lot of donations coming in for this run, so thank you everyone so much for that. Yurty Bomb donates $35. Got grills outside, a hot dog in my hand, and my favorite stream open that operates for a great cause. Nothing better than raising money for a great cause and watching great games. Keep up the great work, guys. $10 from Francine Kursimus. First donation to support Callistus in the Green Hat and Doctors Without Borders. $5 from P-Bat's Clone. I'm sorry that I can't donate more. Oh, I'm going to edit this a little bit to make it game appropriate, so. Ooh. I'm sorry that I can't donate for more, but I have a date with my girlfriend on Thursday and I haven't gotten paid yet. So I'm a bit low on power gems. Keep it up, love this stream. And $100 from Eason. $100 for Bucky O'Hare if Gary just gets Deathless Run. Well, and a winky face. Well, that is quite the task, but Bucky O'Hare will be certainly an amazing watch. We are Summer Games Done Quick 2014, and we are doing this for Doctors Without Borders or Médecins Sans Frontières. It's an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. And in 1999, they won a Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. So great cause, great charity, great games, and we will be around for the rest of the week, so stay tuned.
There's really no like skips in this level or anything, but it's pretty, I don't know. The movement's pretty hard in this level, and there's the worst Shadow Link fight is in this level as well. I'm pretty sure when they made up that fight, they thought it was a joke.
Add us to the barrel beat.
Yeah, even though this is pretty much optimization, this part still looks really cool.
Yeah, this coin room right here.
Yeah, hopefully I don't mess this room up, but it looks pretty cool when you do it right. I needed that.
Never have enough air on this.
That room's pretty hard in general. So.
Yeah.
It's very picky. This room is absolutely horrible. The hitboxes just don't make any sense half the time. Like that.
Yeah. Almost, please.
Oh, did that not go through?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked it.
You know, what's really cool is if you light this column of flames, the last one doesn't light because this game. Like, if you do that column last for some reason, that flame doesn't light. But if you don't do it last, then it lights. This room's pretty cool too. I can do it.
Ah.
Hello?
This is our first Goma fight.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same as the original. Until he gets angry.
Didn't the first Goma fight take 1 arrow? Or was that? Did it take 3? Alright, so this fight is pretty horrible. There's 6 teleporters, and they can go down any one, and in the underworld, it's like sectioned off into 3 parts. So if you get really unlucky, you can waste like a minute here. You can only get the first 2 reliably, so I didn't get it there. He blew himself up. I'm an idiot.
Nice.
Okay, so I got kind of lucky that he stayed up. Usually they both go down. Okay. That was a pretty lucky fight.
That's the C-stick.
That's giving me a chuckle over here every time you do that. I'm just like, all right, couple more donations here. $200 from Lucas Northy. No comment there, but thank you very much for your donation. $50 from Dunder Petrolin. I love what you guys are doing. I'm in Sweden and have been watching since you started. It's 6 a.m. here and I can't stop watching. Keep it up. And $35 from Casey Tolman. This is the first time I've been able to watch live, and I'm loving it so far. Hope I can get some of those sweet prizes, and good luck on the current and future runs. Put this towards Reader's Choice. Well, thank you very much for that, and thank you for making a beautiful segue. We do have some really cool prizes during this run. For a minimum entry of $5, you can get a Japanese Link poster, courtesy of Carrie Fry, a great artist we work with here for the Sgdq marathons. And there's also, for a minimum of $10, you can get a Last Arrow, I don't know how to say, Glee, I'll go with that. Last Arrow Glee print. And keep in mind that when you donate, your donations automatically go toward those prizes. So if you make a $10 donation, you automatically get entered in a drawing for those prizes. And then you can take that $10 and put it towards something else, perhaps Bucky O'Hare, the mystery bonus game, or you can put it